Hello. Yo. Welcome to the stream. I need to do a better job at sitting up. I gotta work on my shrimp check today. On my shrimp posture. Sit up but not down. That's what I'm saying. I think I want a new chair also. Sounds like you need an ergonomic steel case chair. I mean, potentially I need that. I might need to get that. Whoa. Whoa, that could be good for me. The chair that I have, the chair that I sit in here now is like a gamer chair kind of chair, which is not the best for your back. Though usually when I'm at the computer or something, I'll sit up in it. Just because, but it's easy to slouch into. And so when I work from home and everything, I've been slouching lately. Is this still too loud? It's loud in my ears. But it should be so quiet, but it isn't. But it should be, but it's not. Anyway, I've been slouching when I've been working from home. And at work, I've been slouching. Because you guys, I wake up early in the morning for work, and when I'm up early in the morning, I don't want to do anything, not even sit up straight in my chair. So I've been like slumped down, and I think it hurt my back. A couple weeks ago, my lower back was like really hurting, and it's like fine now, but I can tell that if I slump today, it's gonna be sore. But so it is, so it goes. I'm old also. I'm turning 33 in a couple months. A couple weeks, I mean. 2 weeks? What day is it? No. A week and a day. I do need to stretch, too, also. Just get some good old stretches in. Ooh-ah. Guys, welcome to the show. What's up, to Kingo? Pixie, thank you for the resub. 85 months. Hey, Pixel, I'll knock 85 words off the Final Fantasy 4 book report for you there. But only 85 words. Now we got Just Cat Pet the Bunkle. Brudge, Zebra. Hi, guys. The song's not from Final Fantasy. I tricked you. It's from Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger, which I think in a way is sort of like the sister to Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, I feel like, has a couple sisters. Maybe Chrono Trigger isn't the most closest related, but it shares a lot of similarities. They certainly get along, even though Square acts like they don't care about it. And by that I mean seemingly don't care about it, because the IP is like nothing. Like the IP is dead. And the game is not readily very available and re-released much often. But maybe someday. And this is my favorite song from the game. It's Shala's theme. I thought about really being sneaky and doing one of the songs on the OST that Nobuo Uematsu composed, as he did do some compositions for this soundtrack. Famously, Yasunori Mitsuda, I think, worked so much on this game that he developed a stomach ulcer or something and was out of work for a couple weeks. And I don't know if maybe they were towards the end of the soundtrack or it just didn't work out. But Nobuo Uematsu, I believe because of that, contributed some songs to the soundtrack. There's a couple ones in here that are by him that sound a lot like him. My favorite of which is the Tyranno Castle or whatever it's called, the dinosaur castle area. And I thought about playing that one just to be sneaky. That one always reminds me of of Kuja's theme. You can very much hear that in there. Kuja's theme also based on a song from Final Fantasy V anyway. Uematsu, as great as he is, he's a little bit of a theme repeater. I won't say, listen, I'm not even saying that as a as a negative or as a downside. It's just sort of true. You play enough of these games, you're like, wait a minute. I've heard that somewhere before. or a melody that sounds a little bit like that. Hey, but I like the song. It's good. We're gonna do more. We're gonna do more like not really Final Fantasies, but almost songs for however long the post game takes. And hell yeah, put Chrono Trigger on something. Do an HD 2D. Let's go to the game. Whoa, and we're already ready. Oh, by the way, I added there's a couple changes to this dog shit version of the face cam, the stupid version. We got the devil fruit on there because that's the god devil fruit. I put the lunar grease on there, and we added Golbez in the top right corner there too, because last time he wasn't necessarily like, we didn't really 100% know, but at the end of Final Fantasy IV, he definitely leaves the plot as like one of the heroes. Or, you know, as him and Cecil come to terms and they acknowledge each other. So if I put him on here with the rest of the good guys. And, you know, the dirty bubble. A watermelon. Alright, but that's it for that. Maybe it'll get updated more as more bullshit happens on the game. But guys, we have the HD2D on Switch so Pixel can rip his skin off and make a leather jacket out of it. That was his promise. I don't know why he promised it. He isn't even particularly a fan of the game, I don't think. But Square Enix, if you want Pixel Plume to rip his skin off and make a leather jacket out of it, release Chrono Trigger HD2D on the Switch. That's all I'm saying. Okay, Shrimp lives. Shrimp lives. Shrimp life over. Okay, I'm done fumbling with things. Let's get into the game. You guys, we got a big day today. I don't know how much of the Lunar Ruins we are even gonna do. The Lunar Ruins, by the way, which is the post-game dungeon. We're here in the Lunar Subterrane, not to be confused with the Lunar Ruins. This is the final dungeon of the main game, where we spent all of last week's stream. There's a couple unfinished things here for us to do, but I'm going to show you guys some finished things that we did in the meanwhile. Let's pop open the bestiary. My most, fuck is this? Oh, I guess we got this one on stream. My most ill-advised, stupid commitment here. I need to show a couple things off to you guys, because there were a few things between stream that I just did on my own because I thought it would take too long to do. Should be coming up here soon. I got with this enemy number 106. We did not have. This is the green dragon. He just looks like the dragon monster enemies. So I think we fought the yellow version of this already. This monster pops out of the egg. The, whatever it's called. The fucking... he comes out of the mystery egg monster, which you can encounter here. The background for him here is this is the Tower of Zot, I believe. Maybe it's... I think this is the Tower of Zot. You can encounter him here, but you can also encounter him in the underworld. We did a bunch of, like, attempts at finding one. And we didn't find one on stream, but I just went back and I fought one. It's that little, on like the furthest west side of the underworld, there's like a little sliver of land right by the wall of the area that you can land on, and the egg monsters spawn there. And it happened really quickly. I encountered one. I don't know how come we couldn't find it on stream. We fought around over there for like a little bit of time, but we got him. The other one I got was... He's somewhere on here. Golden Toad. This guy is... this little cuta. This guy is in the Cave of Trials. The other optional dungeon, which we've completed everything in. He's a really rare encounter on like the bottom half of the floors, like floor 5, 6, and 7. He's also very hard to beat. I had to stop him and do Tornado, I think is what we ended up doing. Or maybe I stopped him and I used Bahamut. He like flees. He runs from the battle after he casts some magic. He turns like your party into toads and then he tries to run. So, you know, one of those guys. But we have ribbons, so that wasn't too bad. And then when I got stop off on him with Rydia, then he wasn't so bad to beat. And he drops a bunch of gil and experience. So if we wanted to grind on those, I guess we could. But we did that. I also went and beat. I guess he's not down here. We went back and I re-beat Ogopogo down in the depths of the lunar subterrane. And I needed to stay on this page. We also got a kill on Zemus's Malice. We got a kill on Zemus's Breath. And I got a kill on the Flan Princess monster, they also drop a bunch of gil. These appear in like one specific room in the lunar subterrane, and I had to go grind for one. These guys drop the pink tail, which I think we mentioned this on stream, but just to bring it up again, the pink tail is like a really rare drop, and getting it, you can take it back to the person who gives you the adamantine for the rat tail, and then I think he gives you like a material to craft like the best armor piece or something too. But I didn't really think we needed that, and also I kind of messed up. There's an item you can get in this game called a siren, and what the siren does is it basically makes it so that the rarest monster you can encounter will appear in the room you're in your next battle. We could have grinded them in all of the Babel areas, but I just forgot about them, I guess. And so if we were gonna grind for the pink tail, I think we would have definitely used grinded up on those first and then used those. But we didn't. There are ways to grind for sirens in the post-game dungeon, and there are some rare monsters. I think a few that only appear with that item in that dungeon. So if I'm really committed to the bestiary, we might have to do some of that. But also I might be able to do some of that off screen. We're gonna need to kind of get into it first, I think, and figure out our game plan. But we've done some preparation here. Also, the party's levels are a lot higher. The only characters really to review are these girls who learn spells. But they have some good spells. Rydia has all of hers now, which includes Flare. I don't think she had Tornado before, but she's got Tornado. And Death, I don't know if she had. But she did have Break. These are these are the Black Mage's latest game spells, kind of. Especially Flare is the best one. So, Ra, I think for Dark Bahamut, what we're going to try to do is... I think we're going to... We've tried this a bunch of times, and we usually die before we can get it off, but I think I'm going to try to bounce Flare. Off, Cecil or something, who has 4,000 HP now. He's pretty tanky. Rosa, similarly, has Arise. I don't think she got this before. This is the full... Or maybe she did have this, and I just wasn't using it for some reason. This is the full HP revival spell, but most importantly, she has Holy, which is just, the white mage's attacking magic, but it's a really strong attack. One of the best magics. And did she get anything else? Holy, we had Kiraja. Maybe it was Arise. Maybe she didn't have this? I don't know, but this is her last spell too. So the Goyles are totally kitted out. All the rest of the boys are here. G has over 3,000 HP. Kane approaching 4. Rydia has over 2,000, meaning I think she'll live 1 Mega Flare. And I think she would live a Big Bang from Zero Miss also, which will be important if we bring her back to fight that boss again. But first we're going to do this, because we need to get this sword. I think this is a sword for Cecil. I thought it was the Masamune, but I realized last week I was mixing that up with Ogopogo, who drops the Masamune. Or, that is what he dropped, right? Yeah. Which is a katana for Edge. But I'm pretty sure this one's for Cecil. Now, we gotta remember to... I don't even think that this will be, free, even at the level we're at. We are in a much better place, especially with HP numbers. Just being able to live more attacks is what's gonna, I think, get us the most through this battle, just because he does so much damage. But I don't think it will be easy still. I think I'm just going to have Edge attack. All right, let's see what this looks like. Does Rydia live one? I think the rest of my boys here do. Okay, Edge still doesn't, but that's stupid, but that's fine. I'm just going to leave him dead. Okay. I'm going to have Kane just keep jumping, I think. I'm going to have Cecil cure himself because I think I'm about to put Reflect on Cecil. I'm going to try. Does Rosa live another one of those? Let's just try it. Let's just try to, like, go hard here. I'm going to go crazy. So Cecil cannot be cured anymore. It'll bounce back. But let's see how much this does. Okay, that's the most consistent damage we have that doesn't proc a Mega Flare back. So I think that's positive to use. And look how many attacks of that Cecil can take. He can take another whole one more. Right, I'm gonna have him keep the rest of the party healed. Look, he knows too. He's like, yo, fuck Cecil. Alright, as soon as this happens, I'm going to have Rosa Curaja herself. And I'm going to have Kane jump again. I think this is the strategy we're going to employ here. As long as Rosa's alive, she can bring the rest of the party back. And as long as we can keep those reflects on Cecil and keep bouncing this magic, then he's good. Please hit somebody else. He knows! Look, he fucking knows! He knows a posa. Okay, but we can bring him right back with a rise, which is what we're going to do. I'm going to leave G dead. Might be a direct/partner direct this week. Interesting. I could see a partner direct. I think that's possible. Okay, this might be bad. An Ashura could be good here. Let's try it. Just to help. If we get the Kirago one, then that will be actually really good. Rosa will be in position to do... okay, nice. Rosa will now be in position to do Reflect again. After we beat this guy, hopefully, if it happens, we need to come back down here, and we need to beat the final boss with the rest of the characters. But because these guys were the ones that struggled against this fight last week, I felt like and also they're sort of just the best characters, but I felt like we needed to use them to, like, finish it off. We needed them to be the final guys. Okay, who's this going to? I might wait until Kane comes back, Kiraja everybody, and then we'll try it again. Because I don't want Rosa to die. He's healing this turn. That's actually good. I'm going to do this. Cecil can attack. Kane can jump again. I think we're doing good, though. Again, like, just being able to live a few more, especially because we're on his reset turn. Alright. Oh, is that Kane? Yes, perfect. Because you're not going to hit him again. We'll get ready to do this. Hell yeah, now we're cooking, now we're cooking. Again, I don't think that this would have been that viable, really, without Flare. Just because it's so strong. I don't know what's the next strongest magic that Rydia would have to cast, but it's not as strong, whatever it would be. Alright, not Rydia, please. Oh, that is Rydia. Maybe she'll dodge it? She didn't. Well, we definitely need to bring her back now, which is problematic. Let's just do the old-fashioned way. Considering Cecil still has his Reflect on. I don't want to, like, cure him. Let's do this. And not Rydia. I swear to Christ. Okay, good. Kane, can you live that? Oh no, I read that as 1100. Okay, we're good though. Cecil can live one more, though, which means I can get one more flare bounce off. This guy has had 60,000 HP, I think. I'm going to have Rosa arise next because she and Rydia are both full. We're going to arise Kane back. Yeah, he is a little Family Guy death pose. Okay, Cecil dead. That's not the end of the world, though. That's gonna happen in this fight. Let's try Ashura again. Maybe we can get everybody else up. Or at least this will... She could heal this back. It's a 2 out of 3 chance for something really useful with Ashura. Because the Bruno one, we were calling him Bruno last week. The Bruno face is not useful here, but the other two are. So long as Rosa can get a turn off. Okay, and she can, because I think right after he heals, this is always when he reflects again. Okay, well now we're looking really good. Edge is back to put a little more additional chip damage on. I don't think he lives another attack. I think Rosa's going to need another Kiraja here. But that's fine. Is that Cecil? He might live this. No. Just while Edge is alive, let's just get some attacks in with him while we can. Kane will live that, though. Okay. Let's do that next. And just Ashura again. She's got it. I guess Flare. I mean, like, she's gonna be using her MP for Flare, so we probably shouldn't be spamming this one, which is expensive also. I won't cast it again. I think Rydia has 2 more Flares left. Okay, this could be good just as long as we don't get unlucky. But we gotta think, like, the Flares have been doing the biggest number of damage, but the boys are putting Chip down where it matters. Oof. I did not want her to die there. I have to do this. The boys are putting down Chip where it matters. Rosa is out of MP. I'm gonna need to use an ether on her. She's too important here. How much HP do we think we've dealt to it, though? 60,000? That's a lot of fucking HP. But don't worry, we can do this. He'll have to fall sometime. Kane, please? Oh, that was the heal? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, Cecil dead. Can't jump, get in the air. The only problem with, Kane jumping, like, it's like a double-edged sword, because when we have fewer party members alive, then him not being around is gonna make there just be less targets for him to choose from. Maybe we should, when he comes back down, let's keep him on the ground for a little bit. I swear he skipped his reflecting phase. Just get that damage on. I'm hoping that, like, again, we'll have calculated it fine. Like, each volley of attacks from the boys, I think, is about 5,000. I feel like we must have him around half at this point. Kane, 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 Kane. Damn it. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna keep Kane on the ground. Let's do, like, okay, cool. We're bringing Cecil back with this one, boys. X potion. Alright, and now I'm gonna... Rosa doesn't have enough MP, though. We're bringing Rydia back with this one, boys. Who's that going after? G? Is he gonna live? Yes. I think everybody lives one except Edge, but it's fine. It's still gonna come down to it, though. It really is gonna come down to it. Please not Rydia. Okay. Cecil, that's fine. Who's that? Cecil again. It's fucking Cecil. Here's the other thing. Let's get like a couple more hits in from these guys. How close do we think we are? We could keep him dead and we could go for Bahamut. We know this does. Bahamut, I think, did the quad 9 damage. Cause I don't know about this. I think we're. I mean, I guess I could use another. Oh, wait, we did it. Okay, well, I knew we had to be close. All right, well, Cecil's dead, but that's fine. He's got plenty of experience and levels. A Phoenix down could have gotten him back up, but hey, free. But not free, though. That was still hard. And we didn't get any money, I guess. I wanted money, but we got Ragnarok Ra. Ragnarok, yeah, what's up, buddy, bro? Did I say hi? 120 stream streak? Holy crack, that's more than Sizz. Look at this shit. Look how strong this is. A whole fucking 40 points to his attack. Holy sword feared by monsters. That'll definitely be useful going forward. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, so that's all we need to do down here. I'm gonna, I really just need them to have some HP, so I'm just gonna use our tents. Yeah, they just like, here, Cecil. Put. And by that's all we need to do down here, what I mean is that's all we need to do down here with these guys literally right now. Let's hit the save yoinky also. And shrimp check. I think I'm being pretty unshrimp right now. I'm being unshrimp unluck. All right, we do have to walk out of the dungeon. I don't think that. Oh, does this work? I swear I tried to use this last time and it didn't work. Teleport, do you work? Oh, maybe it was just in the bottom part of the dungeon then. I swear I tried. Well, why would I have tried to do that last week? I swear we looked at teleport and it wasn't gonna work. Maybe it was the emergency exit that didn't look like it would work. I don't know. Well, all right, that saves me some time. I thought we were gonna have to walk back out. I don't know why it wouldn't work, but maybe sometimes the final dungeon is weird. I'm gonna fight this one for the bomb cope. Let's do this. We put some of those tents down. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the overworld, to Mysidia, and we're gonna go get our party of misfit other boss fighters. Now the only thing I'm not sure on. Hey, there's that Cecil level. Look, he was so close to gaining one anyway. The only thing I'm not sure on is my one concern. So I kind of want to see if we can do this in as few attempts as possible. I think we're gonna need one attempt where we bring our best and brightest along with Edward, because even though Edward is a little bit better than he was, he still is not good, and it's gonna be hard to do this with him. So I was thinking we would do one where it's like, I'm thinking Cecil, Rosa, Porum, Yang, and Sid, I think, could work. My only concern with that is I don't know how I'm gonna get those guys past those fucking monsters on the bottom floor. With Holy now, Rosa has a good way to deal like really high damage to them, and I think Porum has it too. But they're just so relentless. I think it would either be we have to keep bringing Edge, or we're just gonna need to go buy a bunch of ethers. But I mean, I guess we can do that. I think we can. It's gonna be tedious, but I think we can swing that. And then for the one where it's, I think what we'll do for Edwards is. What would we do? Maybe leave Kane. I wish Edward had like a flee command. Because it's this smoke that is really like the way to like run attempts on that boss. I think we'll need him though. I also want to bring Rydia, though, to give her another chance at that boss. I don't think Rydia is really not very good on the final battle, because he definitely, we saw it like once, I think. He counters her magic with his own magic. But I want to give her a chance. Maybe we'll leave Kain. Kain is so useful in that fight, but we're stronger now. I don't know, we'll figure that out later. But I think we're going to try that. I'm going to go and grab everybody. This is not how you do it. And then we'll get started on the real shit. Dark Bahamut, that was like the pre-episode episode. Now the episode truly begins. Hello, welcome to Final Fantasy IV. What's going on, everybody? How was your weekend? This weekend I said no to shrimp. My weekend flew by. Or my week flew by. The weekend kind of flew by, too. I was feeling pretty crappy yesterday. At least for, like, the second half of the day. Oh, I guess we should... Okay, what was I saying? We gotta make sure we stay on task here. Oh, I think, I was looking at this, and I think that you can... So, if we are gonna buy more ethers, I think you can buy these in the Hummingway Village. I hope. I hope that's this version of the game. If it's not, I'm gonna have to look it up. But we're gonna need those if we're gonna do it like this, I think. Where is that? I'll get back to what I was saying in a second. It's not here. It's not here. This is where Bahamut was. This is this bullshit. It's not a big screen, though. That's that. There, here it is. Am I on the right part of the screen to be doing this? Oops. God damn it. Always. No, I'm trapped. Yesterday was, like, fine. It was okay. I, worked from home on Friday, and for some reason, like, I guess, what did I do on Friday? I think Friday was weird. So, like, I worked all day. Oh, Pixel, we missed this? Oh, Pixel, you're gonna need to update the book report. Friday, I worked all day. I didn't eat lunch on Friday just because I was exhausted. So instead, I just passed out in my bed for the 45 minutes of my lunch break. Then after work, I slept. I fell asleep again. I woke up, and then I made a can of soup. And then I went back. I watched Zebra. I streamed with Brudge. Went back to bed. And I woke up Saturday. And then, like, just all the way from Saturday until, like, around the middle of the day, like 1, 2 p.m., I was when I finally ate again. And then I realized that, like, I hadn't eaten anything but a can of soup in over 24 hours. So, like, I wasn't, like, I felt, like, okay, but I was like, this is probably not normal. And then, for the second half of that day, though, I, like, got, like, a really bad headache. And it got worse and worse. It was one of those headaches that, like, isn't so bad when you're up. But after I laid down to go to sleep, Saturday night, I it was one of those, like, you ever have, like, a headache or you're not feeling well and you're, like, you are sleeping, but it's just that, like, completely unrestful sleep where you feel like you're awake every, like, 20 minutes, but when you look at the clock, it's been, like, an hour. I had one of those, like, terrible sleeps until until it got, like, pretty bad at, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 4:45, 4 in the morning or something. So I went into my, I knew I'd had some Tylenol, that I take to work and stuff with me, but I knew that I had, taken the last of that, when I had a headache, like, a week or two ago at work, and I just hadn't bought any more, because I was like, it'll be fine, I'll remember next time I'm at the store or something. But I didn't have any, like, headache medicine. I went into my bathroom just to be like, maybe past snack had the homie drop, and I did buy some backup medicine that I never used or something. I had a little package of Advil, but it expired in October of last year. And I think that would have been probably fine to take, but I don't know. I didn't want to fuck with that. So at 4:30 in the morning, I DoorDashed Tylenol. It was a low point for sure. I got on 7-Eleven and I DoorDashed, it was like $15 or something it costed. I DoorDashed Tylenol. But as soon as I popped those Tylenol, I went right to sleep. That shit hit. And I woke up this morning I felt so fucking back. I woke up this morning and I was fucking back. So that's what happened on my weekend. It was okay though. I got all my grinding on this done yesterday, which was good. I swear one of these guys is a shop. Maybe it's one of the other Hummingways you can talk to. I swear we bought the Gasol whistle from one of these guys. I think they're supposed to have ethers. Though I know that this Hummingway village is a little bit different. Yeah, they do. Okay. I know this village is a little different on some of the older versions of the game. Alright, these are 50,000 gil, but we have 2 million right now. Meaning we can buy, a good amount of them. How many do I want to buy? 10 would probably be fine. Rosa has a lot of MP. That's probably enough. You get a lot of gil just in all of the bosses in the subterrane, the monsters in the subterrane drop a bunch of gil. Unlike you, Pixel, I have receipts for where I got the money from. The golden frog, as we went over, drop a lot of gil, which I fought. I had to get one of those for the bestiary. We just kind of got it in the late game. We haven't really bought much stuff in a while either. Okay. All right. I think with that we're good. I want to buy more Fuma Shuriken for Edge, but if we're not going to bring him on this run anyway, then that won't matter. I think I can get through those bottom floors. We might have to fight one of those fucking death mask guys, but we're stronger now. I think I can get through those bottom couple floors of Lunar Subterrane without Edge. It's just going to be a pain in the ass. Alright. I think I'm ready. Let's go get the guys. So we're getting Porum, we're getting Yang, and we're getting Sid. I'm going to try that. I've never done the final battle of this game with anybody other than the main guys, because all of the versions I've beat don't have this character switching mechanic. But I'm excited to do it. I don't know, it's fun for me. It's the same fight, but I think it'll be, it's unique in its own way. Even though it's with white mages and then physical attackers only, it's going to take on a very similar kind of sauce to how we beat it before. Okay. Now, I also want to... If they can equip some of this stuff... I'm not sure if Yang can, but let's just do it just in case. I don't know if they can... I don't know if either of them can equip shields. Yang, I know, can't. Sid? I don't know if he can or not. I know they can't use lances. Same with your stuff, I think... Oh, Jesus. I swear I put shit into my inventory. Oh, it's because I bought that stuff also, though. Let's see. Let's take your... These will be fine for him to keep. It's just these, garbs. You can keep the Genji armor on. And then same with Rydia, because we're not bringing her. We are going to bring Rosa. Should put some of this stuff away then. Alright, let's put them in the party. We took Edge's stuff off. I just want to see what Yang can wear of that stuff, because I think it will be better. Oh, I guess he has his ultimate stuff, though. Never mind. And this power armlet, I got this as a drop down in the dungeon from a monster, and I thought it might be better for him or something. I thought it might be like a rare, like, strong drop. It doesn't seem like it is. Unless this increases a martial artist's power is, like, an additional effect. I forgot they got ultimate weapons and stuff. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna put all the rest of their shit back on. Except maybe not... Can Sid use a shield? Sid, can you wear a shield, dude? No, he can't. Okay. Alright, never mind. We're gonna keep it fresh then. But the ribbon I will want, so we'll take that off. Okay, Kane, put all your shit back on, dude. Don't worry about it. Why'd you take your clothes off, Kane? Oh, I don't know. Rosa told me to. I most certainly did not. Kane, why'd you take your clothes off, Kane? Alright. And then just for inventory space, let's put G's shit. What? G, why'd you take your clothes off, She?
I'm always taking my clothes off.
Oh, I got a point there. Alright. Alright, take... No. Alright, Yang. And then we're gonna take off Rydia's... Oh, we took off the ribbon. And probably the protect ring also. Rydia, you can have a power armlet because you're extremely powerful. And we'll take Little Poor. Look at us. This looks like a party that can beat the final battle, I think. And then I think Ribbon is best on Porum. Even though the cat-eared hood is her, like, special thing. I think for a party like this, we're gonna want ribbons on our healers. Again, because they both have Arise, Kiraja, and Holy, and those will be important. So let's organize... How do I have Rose's stuff organized? Kiraja, Raise, Kiraga, Arise, and Asuna, and Holy. I like that. Arise. Asuna. In the 3DS version of the game, when Tella tries to heal Palom and Porum, in that iconic part where they turn themselves to stone, because the cutscenes are voice acted in that game, he goes Esona. All right, we got Reflect, Haste. I guess I can put, like, Cura up here if I ever have, like, 9 MP left and we need to use that. And, like, Dispel, maybe, except I've never have ever needed to use Dispel. I don't even know where you need to use it. What does it fucking do? I think of it as being, like, a spell that gets rid of, like, Zombie, but that's not in this game. I don't know what you're supposed to use Dispel for in this game. Except maybe I think you can use it on, like, Protect and Shell. But just, like, what monster? I mean, some monsters, I guess, cast that. No monsters fucking cast that shit. You don't need that shit. I also want to look at... Sid, you don't need that, dude. Alright, maybe we are gonna do... Maybe we are gonna do one other thing. Hold on, really quickly. Do you guys have any armband equipment? Wonder if they can wear those. He can wear this. Oh, it's not better. One of these got to be better than the ruby ring, though. Yeah, good. All right. So with this, Sid, pretty tanky. Sid has 5,000 HP. So like and Yang has even more than that. The two of these two are very bulky. I think the poison is useful on the behemoths, actually. So I think I'm going to keep the Hell's Claw on him. I actually like to cast Bio on those guys with Rydia. I was doing some fighting in there earlier and was doing that to decent effect. I'm pretty sure it works. You can't see the poison chip in this game, I don't think, with Bio, but I just assume it works. I hope it was. All right, and we're going to need to change the rows so that we have 3 in the front, 2 in the back. Let's put Rosa next to her bae and pour him between her uncles. Okay, and I think that's everybody. I think that is what we need. Cute does. All right, I think this will work. I think this is fine. Okay, the crummy part is we now have to go back down through the... And Edward, I'll be back for you, dude. Oh, thank goodness. I want my 15 minutes of fame. We gotta go back down through the lunar subterrane now, which is the crappy part. But trust me, I've already been in and out of this dungeon a bunch of times today anyway. It'll be fine. It's not that bad. I know how to get down in there now pretty quickly. Not today, I mean. When I was grinding, I had to, because the game puts you out of there when you beat the final boss. So I had to go back down there all the way to the bottom to beat Ogopogo. But like I was saying, you guys, it felt like the week itself flew by. My weekend was a little bit weird. I felt a little funky, a little off. But you really can't do this anywhere over here. They were wild for this one. I mean, I guess it makes sense the first time. I guess they didn't expect you would need to return to the final dungeon over and over when they made the game. The weekend was weird, but the week like flew. I can't believe it's the end of March already. It's kind of weird. I don't mind it that much. But I also think once we start getting, like, once my birthday passes and we start getting more into, like really into the spring and then into the summer, I feel like the summer, like, just starts to, like, time starts to compress there. And then, like, the fall and winter always fly by every year. Faster and faster to me. Look at us. We're, like, so much more colorful now. The final party of FF4, like the original, is such a cool color party. And I mean, I think it gives them an interesting like aesthetic, but you got like Cecil with the white and blue. Rosa is like pink, but she's also got the white. And then Kane's armor is blue. Rydia is like a kind of a deep green. Edge is like blue and white. They have like an aesthetic kind of, and this party totally like throws that aesthetic off. We got some reds and brighter greens and all kinds of stuff. I was talking about this a little bit on Friday, but my my work sucks, you guys. This week was my last week with my current work supervisor, who is because my one of our other supervisors, who was my old supervisor at one point too, but is not anymore, moved to a different department in our building. My supervisor is now moving to her team to take over her team, and we're getting somebody else moving on to our team, or maybe they're going to move us. I don't know, and I'm not looking forward to it. Because we just did this a couple months ago. I don't know why I did this. There's ways to heal inside here. And I've done it a billion times. I've had like, I don't know how many, I mean, I've been at the job a long time. I've worked there for like coming up on 6 years. But I've had like 7 or 8 supervisors. Shit's crazy. But she was leaving, and then I was talking about this on Friday. My team at work happened to win a contest on who could use the stupid like AI chat function, search function thing that they were trying to get us to use to like more efficiently do our jobs. We all together used it the most out of any other team on the floor for like 2 weeks, and then I don't think any of us have ever regularly used it again since then. But we used it enough to win that contest because we wanted to be the best. And 1, we are the best, and 2, we won. So they bought us a lunch. They gave us a free luncheon on the company for doing that. And what it turned out being was ordering food in from Olive Garden and eating it in our section in the office during break. Or not break, but during our like team meeting time. But we had a little Olive Garden party. And you know what? It kind of hit. My supervisor ordered Olive Garden lasagna. And I was like, fucking Olive Garden lasagna? But then I had it and I was like, it was better than I thought it was going to be. I don't know why I used potions there. But that was kind of fun. Cute. We gotta have a cute little Olive Garden party. It definitely does not make up for like it being like the last day of my current supervisor, but whatever. That'll be fine, I guess. See, look, we're already back in basement floor 3. I'm gonna show you guys where to grind for the pink slimes. And I don't know what else I did, you guys, this week. Again, like I said, it flew by. I've been trying to tidy up my house a little bit. I did that. It's not very interesting. But one thing you guys have to know about Snack, about me, is I fucking hate dust. And because of that, now this might sound paradoxical. This may sound completely ridiculous to some of you type A people in the audience. But because I hate dust, I let shit get dusty. Does that make sense to anybody? I fucking hate dust. Which means that dusting is my least favorite, like, task. Like, my least favorite chore. I don't like, it never feel, even when I, like I have, like, a little dust rag, I have, like, a feather duster, I feel like even when I dust, it's never gone. It's always still there a little bit. No matter, I have a little hand vacuum kind of thing too. I have everything that you could use to get rid of dust. But even when once I've dusted, it always just feels to me like it's still fucking there, and it pisses me off. And it makes me sneeze. I'm allergic to it also, so that's part of it. But because of that, I don't, like, my surfaces and stuff a lot of the time are like a little bit dusty in my house. Because I don't want to, like, you know, I just don't want to, like, get in there and, like, agitate it, and it's just, like, a pain in the ass, and it's annoying to do. It takes a long time if you have a lot of little trinkets and things like I do on my shelves. It just sucks. It's making me mad thinking about it right now. Fuck dust. But because of that, again, like, then I, like, if I leave it on my surfaces and stuff, then when I look at them, I'm like, ugh, it's dusty. So I've been getting a jump on dusting, which is something I've needed to do in my house for a little while. And I cleaned up, you know, just like little things like cleaning up the floor and shit like that. It, like, looks a little bit better in here. Hi, K-Man. Yo, jump. Alright, we're coming up on it, I think. Are we? I went the wrong way. One could say that, like, you know, you won't get dust if you just dust things, like, regularly. But I don't know, man. That's for the birds. And by for the birds, I mean, like, a beneficial, useful way to be thing to do, but... but, you know... But I need to vacuum and I need to do some other stuff too. Want to suck out all the bathroom vents? I'm worried about doing that. But at the same time, who's to say if any of my bathroom vents even work, because my fucking... the cooling in my apartment doesn't seem to ever want to work. It breaks constantly, so who fucking knows? All right, am I... Okay, so this is the room where you can encounter... Let's see if we can encounter one right now. We're not going to, but let's see if we do. If we do, Cayman gets laid. We didn't. This is the room where you can... this is where you can encounter the pink flans. The pink princess flan, whatever they're called. Sorry, Cayman. It's honestly a good little room to do it because it's very small. You can just kind of like walk around in here. There aren't very many other encounters except for those goblins, which are just stupid. But you would preferably have Siren, grinded up a bunch, like 99 of the Siren items, which would always guarantee an encounter with a pink flan in that room. If you don't have them, it's a 1 in 60... I looked this up because I was trying to figure out how to get one. If you don't have them, it's a 1 in 64 chance that they'll appear. You know, low odds, but not the lowest ever. But then it's an additional 1 in 64 chance that they will drop the item you need for the gear. So that is quite low odds, or that would be very hard to consistently do. But with sirens, I would say it wouldn't be too bad to hunt for them, and you get a ton of money for beating those guys too. I know when I was talking to Rinslet, who did that when she played the Pixel Remaster version of this game, and I think she capped money and capped character level doing it. But look at us, see, this is the save point here. We're almost back down there. I actually just want to pop a scrotum into the bestiary really quick here. Just want to like take a quick little scrotum at the bestiary. I want to make sure that we have all of the additional bosses. So here's Dark Bahamut, Ogopogo, White Dragon, Plague Horror, Lunasaur. I was just these guys, right? Okay, cool. We got them all. Yeah, we just got it. Also, what's up, Odie? Did I save? I want to make sure we save. Okay, and now we're like almost to the second part of the dungeon. It's right down here, and that's where we lock in. That's where we have to hope that we don't get too many of those fucking face guys. Okay. First, I'm gonna for cures for healing in here. We're gonna use Cecil. His Cura isn't like super good, but if they haven't taken a ton of damage or they're just needing a little top off, we're gonna rely on him going down through here. And we're just gonna go as fast as we can and hope we get as few encounters as we can. Yeah, we actually did manage to beat Dark Bahamut on our first retry. Though it got a little squirrely. Cecil was dead at the end of the fight. And we just kind of got lucky with the boys just throwing out physical attacks. We bounced a bunch of flares off of him in the early part of the fight, which helped. Well, I said if we first try encountered the 1 in 64 pink flan monster came in, then you would get laid. But it didn't happen. Sorry. Look how fucking strong Sid is. He's so strong. Cecil is like only just a little bit higher in attack than he is, and he has Ragnarok. He's 224. I mean, like, he also has this special weapon. I think the Gaia hammer is otherwise Sid's strongest weapon, and that would have him a lot lower. But with this, he hangs. I think he's stronger than Kane. Definitely stronger than Yang. Though I mean, like, Yang is good. Okay. All right. This stinks, but I think we can do this. I think the behemoth is the least or the lesser the less dangerous monster here. I'm just going to try to go all in on the red dragon. We are going to be doing the holy magics because I bought those ethers. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're probably right, I guess. Yang will do like pretty comparable damage because his, even though it doesn't look like it does, I think that his attack is calculated twice. It's weird in this game because it doesn't pop up like different damage values, but I don't think I think we can get out of this battle with, Porum's the one who didn't use any MP, so let's do that. Okay, interesting. This is just the white mage duas and the bruiser fellas. Hell yeah. Let's look at it. Status, equipment, ability. Oh yeah, attack 13 times. Let's look at everybody else. He's definitely got the highest. Oh, that was Cecil. Oh, he's got defense on par with Cecil's defense. 8, 16. Yeah, so it must be doubling. Well, I'm not sure actually. I don't know how to tell that. I mean, he's got the highest number of attack rolls, so I would imagine it probably is doubling his attack. And he has the highest strength stat. He's still good. A Redbeard Sid or a Blackbeard Sid? Pixel, did you know about that? Is that in the notes? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting down there. It's what I see. It's not incorrect. Sometimes he has a red beard and sometimes he has a black beard. Or a blue beard. His beard is inconsistent. We talked about that on here at some point, is why I brought that up. I'm gonna have Rosa shoot. How much does it do? It won't do like a ton. I think that was a crit. It's pretty good. Nice, nice. I also like the red beard one more. Alright, do I want to do one of these? And then have everybody go in. I guess we should have had everybody go in and then done one. I like that it plays the boss theme down here. It's fun for us. It's fun for me. I thought we might have got the Rosa kill there. Unfortunate. He's gotta be dead soon though. There we go. We almost would have got it. See, you get so much gil from those guys. Look, we're back above 2 million already. Alright, we're gonna have Cecil heal. Nice. We're working good so far. Rosa has used a lot of MP. Porum hasn't. You could probably get away with another, with like a Porum Holy. One of the, this is what I didn't want to run into. So I think that this guy takes like no magic damage or something. I believe they can be poisoned though. Hopefully Yang can get that off. It doesn't seem like it's proccing. I guess it probably has a lower chance to hit poison than bio, which I think almost always does. Maybe that's how it works. With Rydia, you get, like with bio, you get it on these guys though. Ooh, that was a crit, I think. Looked like it. Alright, well this is gonna be a pain in the ass, but welcome to this. We only have to do this one time. I'll bring Edge on the Edward run. The run where the 4 of us support Edward. Maybe I can get the final blow with him. You guys, I know that I promised that we would try to get the final hit on Zero Miss with throwing the Blood Lance. We still could do that. If we bring Edge instead of Kane on the third attempt, we can make that happen. Either that, or we could do it on the final boss of the Lunar Ruins. But I imagine that will be more difficult. I imagine that will be harder to do than doing it here. That could be the end of the Edward attempt. I think it could be funny. We'll use this one to get an idea on, like, just another idea on kind of how in range he is. I think it would do a good, like, 4K, 4 or 5K damage. The throwing weapons and, like, thrown equips and stuff, it is, like, they are strong attacks. Maybe it'd be a little less than that, maybe like 3 or 4. I think the Fuma Shuriken was doing, like, 4,000. I don't know if it's as strong as that or not. We could test it on some other monster. Let's do it. It's post-game. Yeah, well, like, I guess we could have tried. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know how to do it with Edward a different way. I think we would have, like, I guess we could have done this one where it was more split up. We didn't necessarily need Sid and Yang in the same party. I just figured, like, Kane, Edge with his shurikens, like, those guys are all, I mean, like, one of these guys could have flexed into that team and been fine. But those guys are all, like, they all have such strong ways to deal with the boss and such, like, good answers to it, that I figured it would be better to bring Edward with, like, a team that's already beaten it. But we probably could have brought him here in place of, like, somebody else. But it's funny to do an Edward run, I think. The Edward file. I looked it up too. I thought there was maybe an item in this that would, like a smoke bomb or something, that would allow you to run. In fact, I like almost feel like we got one, but I looked into it and I swear I couldn't find one. I think other Final Fantasies have items like that. I looked through all of the items in the game, like on the wiki, and it didn't seem like there was one. If there is, I could be wrong. I guess I don't know if Odin, if you know or anything. But I guess it's too late now, because if we're bringing Edge for the third attempt, then we'll have him anyway. It's not too bad. I mean, this is more experience on the guys, so, and more money, so we can't complain. I know that the Lunar Ruins has some expensive equips, but that are, like, really strong. I think some of them are the best armors and things like that you have to actually buy. There are, like, towns in the post-game dungeon and everything, and we're definitely going to want money for that. I also am going to want money for Fuma Shurikens, which are not cheap either. So it's definitely worth getting, like, fighting these guys just for that. Oh, but not when it's like that. Okay, so this one I think is weak to magic, but not physical attacks. This is definitely the worst encounter, I think, because of that. Because I think we're just gonna have to blast him with Holy. How much will this do? Please, a decent amount. Okay, that does a lot of damage. Alright, that's fine then. I don't like Shell though. Why do you... How much is Porum's hit gonna do with Shell? Okay, it doesn't matter. I mean, this does stack in this. I think Porum will still hit the 9s anyway. She's got more MP. This Dispel gets rid of these, doesn't it? I swear it does. If not, I don't know what it does. Good job, Yang. You did it. No, it doesn't. Alright. What the fuck does Dispel do in this game? Truly, Truly, what does it do in this one? All of the things that I would imagine it does. Maybe it has a chance to hit. Haste, maybe it gets rid of on monsters. What the fuck does it do? Maybe it's broken. All right, Porum has plenty of MP to do more holies if we run into more of those guys. Jesus Christ. That was less painful, actually, than I thought it would be. Shoutouts to Holy Dude. One of the best. Ooh. Oh, actually, that didn't do, like, any damage. I'm still gonna snap him out of it, though. Oh, I poisoned him! Cecil, get these guys together. Hey, you poisoned me! What did you want me to do? You're confused. They're, like, doing a comedy act over there. Guys, fucking shut the fuck up. Holy cracked because, like, not only is it so strong, but it's cheaper than Flare, I think, to use. It's cheaper than the highest, like, I mean, I guess, like, Mega Flare hits the whole party, and Holy can only be, I believe it can only be single target, if this game is like all the other games. But it's definitely cheaper. It's better, like, focused magic damage than a lot of those. Holy will carry. And you can learn it onto Kimari in FF10, and it's raw. Alright, can I take more than 2 steps? Alright, that's... We take those. And this one I don't have to cast I don't have to cast magic. Again, you guys, this is the only time we're doing this without Edge. Don't worry. This is the one time today it's gonna be like this. I just didn't want to use him on all 3. I thought that would be lame. We want to mix it up a little bit. I wonder how much more a focus will do. If it'll be worth doing that. Remove Reflect, Blink, Barrier, Berserk, Sap, and Stop. I swear that we've tried it on Reflect before and it didn't work. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was gonna say, I'm positive I've tried to use it on Reflect in this, thinking logically that it would work, and it didn't work. It should work, though. Though, even if that worked in this, I don't think it would have been worth using it on Dark Bahamut, because he's so fast, he would have just put it back up, like, right away. I think the strategy we came up with was really the best way to do it. I also missed how much the focus did. Whoops. And it's also weird that it doesn't get rid of Protect and Shell. Isn't it supposed to do that? I don't know. These, like, like we've mentioned a bunch of times, in the 3D version it does. Final Fantasy can never figure the things, even on its own games, in like different versions of its own single games. It can never quite figure it the fuck out, like how the game mechanics are supposed to interact. And don't even get me started on across games. Especially in these old ones where sometimes things are just broken. I guess I get it having to be reflected back, because so many bosses rely on Reflect as part of their strategy in this. Maybe they thought it would be too powerful to just be able to get rid of it. They very much seem to want to, like, show you that, like, how to bounce spells in this. They want you to know that that's, like, a really strong way to attack. And I do think that that's cool because it is, like, a fun way to kind of set yourself up into. I don't know why I'm doing that. Use all my fucking potions. Okay. Alright, so we're down here And we're doing pretty good. Let's put some, brought these ethers for a reason. Let's get both the girls all ready. Porum, I think she'll be fine without 20 HP. I don't think, did Rosa run out of HP in the last battle? She might have, but basically here's the strategy here. The boys are all just going to fire out physical attacks, and the girls are just going to spam Kiraja in rhythm, hopefully. I'm hoping Porum can live one big bang. She's got more HP than Rosa did when we were down here. And Rydia, I mean. She's got more HP than Rydia. Rydia, who couldn't live one. But I don't know what her... I mean, I guess she also has the benefit of having the Robe of Lords, which I think might have given her higher magic defense than Rydia had. I can't believe you have to watch this cutscene again, too. I mean, I guess it's cool if you, like, really wanted to rewatch it, but I really don't. Remember this? Pixel, this will help you with your book report. You get to see this last cutscene 2 more times. Do you know who Zemus is? I actually think that this one time you ever see Zemus in a battle is a pretty cool sprite. He's very Amano looking. Amano, who draws the like big flowing cape with the this like pose that he's in right now with these big menacing open hands. I think is like I've seen other Final Fantasy monsters and bosses in Amano's style doing that pose. I just think maybe he just thinks it looks cool, or I don't know. But I think Zemus looks very like otherworldly and cool looking. I don't think that either of the Zero Miss forms look like Yoshitaka Amano's style, but this guy definitely does. You guys are back again. Oh, you brought Sid this time. Oh, Sid had a line there too. I missed it. He's running the show here.
Yeah, you did it! You did it again! I guess you didn't need us.
What the fuck is this guy doing down here? If you were to have Fusoya in a party with either Palom or Porum, he can twin magic with them? That's raw. I guess that makes sense, though. That's cool. Cecil, thank you for putting me into the face cam. I take it back. I'm taking you back off. Cecil, come on. Please let Porum say something. I bet that little fucking ragamuffin Palom's ass would have said some shit in this cutscene if we had brought him. Palom, who unfortunately we're not bringing. He's not making the cut. He's perfectly fine. He's a good black mage. He definitely has all of the black magics at this point, like Rydia does. I think I was talking to Odin about this. He was saying he thinks that he learns them earlier than Rydia even. He doesn't have the summons, obviously, which is, I think, worse utility. But he has, like, Bluff is, like, a pretty good additional effect for getting, hitting high damage. But you only need to do... The twins share a trial, so you only need to do this with one of them. And I just thought Porum was more reliable. Four Fiend song. I personally think... I do think it was an oversight. I personally think it doesn't make sense. This cutscene, I think, should happen like halfway through the dungeon. I don't think it makes sense to have this and then you have to fight the final boss. In a game that I think has pretty good design, like, for keeping things kind of fair and, like... I mean, I guess, it's the final boss, so I get that in a way, but... I think this game, with its save points and just the pacing and the, all of that stuff, it's pretty, I feel like, pretty modern. Except that you have to go through that fucking bullshit-ass room and watch this cutscene every time you want to fight the admittedly pretty hard final boss. Yo, Kane down here also. Fuck, I didn't mean to skip his text. I wanted to know what Kane had to say. Kane, Palom, Rydia, and Edward. What a bizarre, bizarre 4 characters. Is it gonna work? Do these guys have any synergy? Is the prayer gonna even work? Cecil, everyone! We're here and we're cheering you on. Oh, and Edge is here too. I didn't notice him.
We all believe in you.
Kane, say something. He's doing the like looking down pose too. Oh, I guess because they're praying. Look at Palom is not. Palom does not know what's going on, and he does not give a fuck about this. Look, all the rest of them are praying, and he's not. He's like picking his nose.
What? Come on.
Oh, I guess maybe he's counting him down.
Get up, Cecil.
This is cool. Because we're also gonna get to see them like phase in and like give us strength. If that is in this, do I have the crystal back? Oh, they give you the crystal in this scene. That's right. This is the song from Final Fantasy 4.
Let's go, little buddy.
Okay.
Pour him in Kane. This is crazy. So do we pour him in? Oh, I guess Edge and Rydia, right? Oh man, this is like actually really interesting. I wonder like, because Edward and Tella, it's like always how it's gonna be. I also think it's really cool that Tella even is you can see he's like see-through. He's like a ghost, a spirit appearing here. I wonder to what level like the game decides like who's gonna go with who. Because Edge and Rydia makes sense, like if you don't have them. It's like FF9. Have we ever talked? I don't think we've ever talked about that on here. In the end of FF9, there's like this very complex like system that determines like what 2 characters are gonna say something to, or no, no. It's what characters. It's like this. What characters like give their energy to the characters that are gonna fight the final boss. And there's like a whole like very interesting hierarchy on like if character A is in the party, character C will give their energy to character B instead, and like it like goes down the line. It's very interesting, I think. So I guess this is like that. Kane and Palom is so funny though. I guess, but like again, who else would it be? I feel like if we had brought Rydia instead, it probably would have been Kane and Edge together because they are final party guys. I'd imagine it works like that. All right, I need to get ready for this boss too. Yang has already like got his move. Let's do a focus here, considering. Oh, I have to use the crystal. Whoops. We should do that though. Let's. Can I get it off? I think I probably can. Okay. Focus. Cecil. Fuck. He's not gonna have time. Oh, well, we have plenty of time. Okay, hold on. Yang, get your move back. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hell yeah. He's ready to use it too. I don't remember if we did this with Kane before, but you can definitely do that with Kane's jump also. Nice, good 5K. Alright, he's gonna go Big Bang mode. Does Porum live? Porum lives! Alright, I need one of the girls now. They are going to use it again. We might need another one. Porum I don't think lives without 2. But that's why we have 2 white mages. And everybody else well lives with 2. This song is so good. I love it. Whew. Okay, black hole. We've got the cures coming up again. Porum has hers ready. I think I'm gonna need to use it. This time I'm just gonna throw them out. And then the boys attack. Definitely not the most flashy final party. Considering it's just a very tried and true strategy, heal and attack. But it doesn't mean it don't work. Okay, we're a little bit off sync here now. That's gonna kill Porum. Unless it doesn't, because she's cracked. I don't think we need to worry too much about poison. I don't want to go through the trouble of healing it on everybody. Good crit. It got close. I knew it wouldn't do a ton of damage, but that was a good live. Because it's a pain in the ass to try to get somebody back to life in this. Though, I mean, if as long as we're playing our cards right and we're doing it on the right turn, a Phoenix down and a Kiraja right after wouldn't be too bad. I'm going to do a Kiraga here. And that will get us all through this. Oh, yeah, you're right, it did. That's silly. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It nullifies all the positive status ailments. This background is extremely cool too, I also think. I remember being very impressed with it when I first got to this point in the game. And what do we think about Zero Miss? I think he's iconic to me, because he's the final, like, the god monster. I'm not talking about the character. I think we've all like sort of expressed our feelings on the character. I just mean the monster, the design. He's iconic to me in that he's like the final, he's like the first, like the final god monster of my like first Final Fantasy game. But I don't think he's one of the like strongest. He's kind of weird looking. I can't really tell like where his head is. He does look like a Metroid. Is his head in the front? That's how I've always imagined it. And then like his arms are in the top and his like, I guess that's a little leg down at the bottom. He looks like he's like half of a guy. I think he's probably pretty close to dead here, actually. We were doing about like a solid 6,000 or 7,000 per round. Yeah, he's dead. Hell yeah. But we're stronger this time, too. All right, that's 3 of the 4 done. He does look like a shmup boss. I mean, like, I think he looks pretty cool. He certainly looks very, like, alien. It's just I don't think he, like, reads coherently. But maybe that's the point. I don't like him as much as some of the other, like, final creatures. I mean, I guess maybe being like a shmup or like I mean, like he's a monster from space, right? So maybe that's what they were going for. He's sort of supposed to have like an alien kind of otherworldly feel. We could bring Palom instead of Rydia if we wanted to on the final run. Well done. All right, dude. Sid is the leader in this comp.
Our belief led us to victory.
He's motherfucking spinning all over the place.
However, humans are weak.
As long as evil exists. Porum, say something. No.
Nah, I didn't do all that much. Heap all the credit on me.
He kind of was, like, I think he did the most consistent damage. No, Cecil must have done more. Sid is epic. I forgot how good he was, kind of. I don't know. I don't know if maybe the 3D one tones him back a little bit. My opinion of him has changed the most in this playthrough. Like, as far as his usefulness in battle. He only does one thing, but he does it well. Everyone's willpower saved us.
We must thank the dwarves.
Crazy lines. May I come along? Oh, let's go sleep in space. We're going to sleep, going to take a nap, going to sleep on the moon in space. Switched out Edge for Sid. Damn, you did G like that, huh? He's much more survivable, honestly. They're comparable in what they can do. Even though Sid makes getting here a lot easier.
He's your brother. You're simply going to let him go?
He's your brother. Aw, and this is cute. She know about brothers. Brothers are important. Aw. And I like this part. No matter who is here. Do we have to watch the whole ending again? Because, I mean, I will. Can I skip it, though? I guess, do we have to watch the whole ending again? I don't really want to. It's fucking long. It takes forever. It'd be cool if there was a way to skip it. I don't think that there is, though. Well, we can shoot the breeze. The ending is wonderful. But we just saw it. Pixel, pay attention. One thing I don't think we really talked about is, yeah, we can play half of Castlevania during this, and then the second half, the third time we have to do it. I don't think I've really mentioned it, but I think at the end, like, before Cecil and Rosa get, like, crowned king and queen, which is, I'm pretty sure, what's happening at the end. I think they're already married by that point. I think what it's supposed to be is that, like, the moon that Fusoya and Golbez are on, I think it, like, leaves or something, and that's why he, like, it, like, passes by Earth again or something, and that's why Cecil hears, like, the farewell. We'll watch it again. I can't actually remember exactly what, because again, like, I've never seen the version that has this little, like, moon cutscene thing, which is I think how it conveyed it in this. But there's something about, like, the After Years I think expands on this some too. There's something about the, like, there's, like, multiple moons, or there's, like, a red moon or a red planet or something too. I don't know. The moons are weird. But I think the moon leaves at the end, and that's why Cecil hears the farewell back from Golbez. And this is cute. And I love them. And he was flirting with the town, she. Or the town Smala. You guys, the Edward run is going to be epic. I want to try to use him. We'll probably have him hide most of the whole battle. Because I don't think he lives a Big Bang. I'm going to be real. He might get close. But, like, and Porum almost died to it. Rydia, I don't think he has more HP than Rydia did. I would be surprised if he has more than, like, 15 or 1600. I'm positive he doesn't have 2,000. Front row in the middle. I think I'm gonna have him hide, but we know the flow of this boss now. Like I'm familiar with it again. We could try to like pop him back out and hit try to hit like a harp attack at the very end. See if we can get a kill. Oh no, except it won't. That won't work because we have to beat him with the blood lance. I like that Rydia comes back here too. Except I think she could have lived with Cecil and Rosa also. I think they would have accepted her. I know she's not like a child anymore. But I guess she thinks about the Eidolon king and queen as like her parents now. And that's nice. FF9 has a moment similar to that for one of the characters in that game. And that part always gets me. I mean, new parents, I guess. Her mom died. Her, like, real mom. And I love Yang's wife. She's funny. So stupid. What a colorful little side. I really do love her also. Again, like it's a pretty rudimentary game, but I think she's such a colorful little side character. I think she's like does more for his character than he does, kind of.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Is this part meant to convey that Edward bagged 2 of the 8 epops also? So what are they doing here? Maybe they're helping with like the reconstruction? I guess Damcyan is like, it's not like far from Troya. I think Edward in our version of the ending bagged both the girls from We Never Learn. He got the harem ending where he got with both Furuhashi and also whatever the other girl's name is, and then he got 2 of the epops. I guess that's true. That's true. That's where he wound up, was at Troya. So they probably are like, fostering relations. They're fostering some relations. Hell yeah. Until it's like, what is this wife scaling? He's up there in heaven. No, we didn't throw the spoon. I think I might save the spoon for the final boss. There's some things, like I didn't use all of my elixirs or stuff like that. I tried to kind of save those too, just knowing that there was more game left. I know that I think there's 2 final bosses, or there's 2 bosses, that are like kind of the final bosses of the Lunar Ruins. I think that the penultimate one is harder than the final one. I looked into it some. But I don't know how tough either will be for us, but I imagine they'll be about as tough, or if not tougher, than Zero Miss. I also like the little, I almost sort of forgot how much Luca, the Dwarf King's daughter, was in this game. I remembered her in the scene like with Calcabrina and all that, like, but I forgot how much she was in it otherwise. She's another kind of cute secondary character. This is Ra also. In all the other versions of FF4, like the 3D one, his art, I guess, you can see that Kain has like a long ponytail that hangs out behind his helmet. But on the SNES one, you wouldn't have been able to see that, so that would have been like the first, like the reveal that he had like long blonde hair. That would have been like the first time you would have realized that. You probably might not have even known who it was until his text box popped up, and I think that's cool. but with like the, you know, the new renders of the characters that the DS version did, which are pretty based on Amano's designs also. They gave him like a long ponytail thing. Oh, this is the part I was thinking of. Pretty based. Yo, what's up, Co? But I think that red planet over there, I'm pretty sure that is important to After Years. There's something to do with the red planet. Or the red moon, maybe? Or maybe it's the other moon of Earth? I don't remember. Who fucking knows? Even the plot of this that's like told in the game, I don't think always makes the most sense. Yeah, I think that was supposed to be the moon, like, leaving. I can picture the little scene in the SNES version where it, like, phew, like, goes away. Yeah, I think it's the red moon appears. There's something about the red moon. Where they were going, I don't fucking know.
Hey, it's me, the hero. I defeated Zero Miss all on my own. Get ready, you two.
Thank you, Sid. You've done it. That's why we're giving you the key to the kingdom.
Yar. I better go tell me daughter Mia about this.
But Sid, I'm your daughter.
Oh, what if a family?
This is the weird timeline. The blushing bride. Maybe they are getting married also? I think that someone mentions that they got married or were going to get married before this part. Maybe it's both. She is wearing like a white dress, so it like looks like a wedding dress. It's like the wedding at the end of the first Shrek film. And this is the part that I love. Look at her, the little... She's snack-a-gabbing to Cecil. We don't need to recap this part again. I already, like, tried to point out all of the cute things that are in this. One of them doesn't talk to Rosa, right? Isn't it? I thought it was Yang, but he clearly did. Maybe I just missed that last time. Funny. Oh, maybe it's the Elder? He's the one who doesn't talk to Rosa. Maybe he's just apologizing. I'm sure he came up to... This little fuck can't take this fucking guy anywhere. I love it so much. Yeah, I'm sure that at the reception, the Elder talked to Rosa. I'm sure he introduced himself. Yes, yes, yes. And did we notice last time that Edge, like, turns away? Oh, he's embarrassed. Because he likes her. Us. Okay, can I skip the credits at least? Can I skip Los Credits? Los Creditos. You guys, how about that Shonen Jump this Sunday? I wonder when it saves. I wonder if I closed the game if this would let me skip it. But at the end of the credits, like after the end appears, I know that you do have to, like, it tells you, like, you can now do the trial of this, of this, of this. So I think I do need to let it go. I think I do need to let it play through. Hey, great wedding or whatever this is. Is it their wedding? It might be both. one of the characters does say it. We've seen it up here on the screen twice now. I just have not been paying attention. I can't remember if it's both their wedding and them being crowned king and queen, or if they are already married and it's that, and she's wearing like a queen robe. But it also could be a wedding dress. the elder has no fucking idea what's going on. He's mostly there for the food. I know. Can you imagine if Tella was there? How much they would kick it off. Good thing he's dead. I'm glad he's dead. If it means we avoid that. That's funny. Guys, Shonen Jump. Manga was good. Nothing this week stood. I almost just said stuck. Nothing this week stood out to me as like the best chapter, kind of. But everything I read was pretty solid. Beethoven was quite good. I thought it was a well-presented chapter. I'm kind of waiting for Beethoven to like. I mean, I'm loving the meme and the adventure that it's been, just committing to this like crazy idea for a series and then like being like, oh, this actually has some ideas. This is pretty cool. But I'm waiting, like, it really, like, so far it's just been like the kid meets Beethoven. He decides he wants to get back into, piano school. And then he just kind of like practiced for one chapter and now he's done it. So it definitely, like, so far feels like that kind of, like, the stakes are low and things are just sort of happening, like, early part of any manga. I'm waiting for it to, like, kind of do an arc or, make its move, like, But they recently, in this current chapter, they introduced, like, what seemed like maybe FBI or, like, undercover agents who are after Beethoven. So maybe that'll be like an arc. That feels like a really weird thing to introduce in a manga about piano, but I don't know. That's where we're going, I guess. As long as it's as unhinged and funny, I'll keep reading. But that was a good chapter. There were some cool pages, some cool paneling. One Piece I thought was good. I really like the current villain lineup that we have here. They seem to have interesting powers, and they definitely have personality. I hope that they will stick around and there will maybe be some one-on-one or even like tag team fights against them. But team up fights against them could be cool. I would like that a lot. I think that Oda's fights in Wano were pretty decent, and I don't think that Egghead was really an arc that needed fights like that, but I think this one could have them, and I'd be excited for that. Hi, Sis. Sis, you're here just in time for the third time beating Zero Miss. We just did it with the Buster team, and now we're gonna do it with the Edward attempt. But One Piece was good. And, what else was there? Elusive Samurai was good. It had, like, a really fucked up backstory for one of the characters. And the color page today was the main character's 3 wives, wife scaling. Yeah, main team, Buster team, Edward team. But then the chapter was, like, pretty fucked up and dark. But it had some cool, like, panels and stuff, too. What else? Akane Banashi, again, they've sort of been doing the same thing a little bit on that for the last couple weeks, but there's a new character who I'm excited to see, like, kind of show off his stuff. And then, and Ichi the Witch was fine. It was good. It had some funny. It had some Deska funny. Deska 1 funny. Shout out, thank you the most, Neil Tack Herrera. I hope you worked on Tack, too. The Buster team, Sis, was Cecil, Yang, and Sid in the front, and then Porum and Rosa in the back. And they were the Buster team because all they did was 3 physical attacks and then 2 Kirages, just constantly alternating. Yes, I very much think that this feels like the first mission of like a shonen arc. Which I know it's not their first mission, But I do think that, Ichi so far really, and I'm not saying this is a negative thing. I think it makes sense for it to do. I'm happy it's sort of taking its time. But I do think that Ichi, is hitting all the check marks. Like, you get the main character, give him his power, give him his little party, which I think Goku Raku is definitely obviously going to become like a party member. I think he's going to stay with them. But you introduce the main bad guy, have the hero clash with him. He acknowledges his power, but then then the bad guy disappears. We're clearly not ready to face him yet. And now we're doing our first self-contained kind of story arc. Where it's just got, go fight a thing and get a new party member from it. It feels like what we're doing. Talk about One Piece again? I didn't really talk about it too much. I said it was good. I like the Holy Knight characters we have. I think all three of them have interesting powers, and I'm hoping that we'll get some fights with them that maybe are tag team fights with some, the Straw Hats. Maybe we'll fight together. And I'm interested about what's gonna happen with Loki. I think that, I think we could go into a flashback. I think if there's one thing about Loki is that it's felt a little new era One Piece, it all has happened very immediately. Luffy met him and he was like, let's go get the key. And then they just ran up and got the key and then he ran back down there. And then they let him out. But obviously he's gonna have to play more of a role in the rest of the arc. Hi Tamal, we beat the game a second time. Where's doesn't Tetsuya Takahashi pop up in here somewhere? I think he's in this part. Hold. Maybe if I hold start. Doesn't look like it. There he is. Yes, I think that the same is. And I think that's I think since the Whole Cake Island to me is when Oda, you can tell he kind of put his foot on the gas. Where the plot beats are there, it's just that the plot beats have less weight to them than they used to. For good and bad. Because I really liked the way that the story was told in that way for the first half of the story, but then something like Dressrosa, which felt extremely long and drawn out, was a negative effect, and I think that changed a lot too. But yeah, I think that it feels like they it seems like he's about to get out of his cuffs and launch into his backstory very immediately. It's only been I don't know, 10 chapters or something. But I'm still interested in it. He's cool. Okay, the monk door, the two mages door, and the engineer's door. Hell yeah. And we can just save in our regular slot. Yep. Loki Nakama, how's he gonna fit on the ship? Okay. All right. Y'all ready for Edward? Who is red for the Ed? Are you ready for Eddie? I need to see this in the chat. No hashtags. Hashtags are old. I need to see I am ready for Eddie. I'm going to use him. I'm not. He's never going to make it. I am ready for Eddie. If I find any bombs, cope. Yo, what's up, idiotness? I'm ready. I'm ready for Eddie. I'll try to use him on the way down there. We'll fight a behemoth or something with him. Alright, here we go. It's bomb cope time. Let's do a kick. I think kick sort of falls off in its usefulness, but it's kind of good. Let's see how much it does. Hori! As a society, we don't do enough kicking. That's a bold and brave take, Pixel. Rosa, can you hit? Dang it. Look, it almost said boob. She's crazy, that one. It didn't even get close to saying boob. It said goog. Let's go, Porum. I saw that item pop up there, and I was like, oh. I thought it happened for a second. Antarctic wind. I'm about to drop that real quick right the hell now, actually. I don't need this. Loki Nakama, I respect it, Will. LJC. I want to see Brooke get a fight against Killingham. That's my. Who are your guys? Matchups that you want? I want to see Brooke fight Killingham. Ripley Bathstein, that's not a matchup, Will. I don't care if you want that. That isn't a matchup. I think he would be a good counter into it, though, because, like, I don't know, like, I guess he doesn't have, like, dream powers, but, like, he puts people to sleep. I think Oda could come up with some way for him to, like, combat the, like, dream or nightmare thing or whatever. Frankie would be a good one too, to get to do something. Though he got a fight in Wano, but I think it's the weakest fight in Wano. I think it would be cool if he did something else. Obviously, Robin or Chopper getting to do something. Chopper would be good to fight too. Robin and Chopper teaming up, maybe that could be fun. They're together right now, so maybe. Robin and Saul teaming up could also be cool. Okay. I'm ready for Eddie. We gotta make it real. Are you ready, son? Anna, ooh. Okay, 1,700. It's higher than I thought. He definitely doesn't live a Big Bang, though. I'm gonna have to have him hide. I mean, I don't have to have him do anything. I can let him die. I don't want to, though. Okay, so here's who we're committed to. We're committed to Edge. I'm gonna take these gloves off of these characters, because I don't think I'll use them. Unless we wanted to keep Porum and leave Rosa. She's higher level than Rosa anyway, though. I'm committed to Edge, baby. Now let's put Edward in the party. Who do you guys want? Edward, you can go here. The reason I want to use Edge is because I want him to throw the Blood Lance. But if Kane's not there to see it... It could be kind of funny if he did it without Kane even knowing. And I also think I want to bring Rydia just to give her a chance at like... I mean, I'm sure she can do something in this fight. I want to give Rydia a chance. Which means... I'm gonna get that very limited football party. I don't think I want to do that. We could just do this. Oh, no, wait. I need Edward. This, I mean. Oh, he has more HP! If I got him another level... I wonder if he could live. If he can live, if Edward, the fucking prince, I don't know what his last name is. If Edward and the fucking prince can live a Big Bang, maybe that's my goal here. How close is he to leveling up? We can get that on the way down there. That's easily gettable. He might. This is magic defense. Why is Rydia so low? Rydia. No, don't worry, sis. We'll move it around. Why is her magic defense so low? Is there like something else? Can she wear... Okay, this is why. Oh, because I put the power armlet on her. Chris Von Muir. That sounds right now that you've mentioned it, but okay, now she's looking a lot better. His magic defense is really high, though. He could maybe live one. I feel like he could live one. Eddie, be real with me. You gonna live Big Bang? Well, let's compare it. What was Porum's? Porum has more HP, obviously. It did about 1,800 to her, I think. 30. Ooh, Edward. We get him a level. I think he can live one. Okay. I think this is the party. This is who I want. Do 3 in the back, and move. This is the wrong setup completely. Move the girls around Cecil. Yeah, there's a piece of gear she doesn't have, I know. We're gonna get it all together. What did I do then? I must have put it on Porum. Oh, it was the ribbon I think she was wearing. Okay. Do we want to go buy some Yoichi arrows? Well, we probably should go see the Kokol Smithy anyway, because I want to get some Fuma Shuriken. I think he's the one who sells those. Do I want her with the ribbon? It doesn't, I mean, like, shouldn't ribbon protect from poison? I swear Rosa got poisoned and Porum got poisoned in that battle, didn't they? Does it not protect poison dealt by bio? I feel like that should have worked. I don't know why it didn't. I swear it didn't, though. I'm gonna get some Yoichi arrows. Maybe we don't really need them. They're probably not They're probably not worthwhile at all, but I don't think this is really worth it either. Got the Masamune. Cecil's stuff hasn't changed. All right, we're ready. I'm ready for Eddie. Oops, hold on. No. Fuck. Okay, I realize what I've done here. I have 4 backline characters and Cecil. Do we want to put Edge in the front? A Big Bang is gonna do what Big Bang's gonna do either way, right? I mean, he's better in the front than fucking Edward. Let's go dual wielding. Puts his attack pretty freaking high. Masamune and Murasame Ra. Maybe we'll switch them back when we get to Zero Miss, but we never do frontline Edge. Is it because it's not as good? Yeah, but I'm gonna use Edward in some battles on the way down there. He's part of the team. And then we go to sleepy time first. You guys, I didn't say anything about it in the Discord chat. I told some people, like individually, and I didn't update it on the doc. But though I am at the Elite Four in the Sun and Moon, or the Ultra Sun and Moon Nuzlocke, I am at the end of the run. My shiny Marowak died. And listen, that doesn't mean I'm gonna release it or anything. I'm keeping the fucking shiny Marowak. But he died. It was in the final Gladion battle, which is a hard battle. I knew it would be. He has a Z move. He's got all kinds of like nasty stuff. It was at the very end. I had my Scrafty, who was like my other newest team member, in against Sylvali, and he kept getting hit by X Scissor. It was doing more damage than I wanted it to. So I figured, what if I switched in my Marowak, who has Cursed Body, to hopefully get a proc on that on X Scissor, and then I could switch into whoever I wanted after that, and that would be a little bit better. But even though it used X Scissor twice in a row, as I switched into Marowak, it used its multi-attack thing, which on Sylvali, he's like Arceus, where he like scale his type changes if he's holding the disc or whatever. And because I started with Litten, he had the water disc, so he hit Marowak with a multi-attack water attack, and it OHKO'd him. I'm surprised it OHKO'd even, but it is a strong Pokemon. But it was, I guess, so like really thinking about it, it easily could have been avoided. I could have switched into my Stoutland and gotten an Intimidate drop, and that would have been a safer option. I think I probably could have just finished it off with her, but what are you gonna do? I have another fire type on the team also. I think I'm gonna use Naganadel, which I've never used before, but it has good typing and it's fast and strong. It's like a special sweeper, which my team does not have, and Beast Boost is a strong ability. So I think I'm just gonna do some EV training, then do just 10 levels of grinding or whatever. I guess it would need to be a lot. It's like it's such a pain in the ass to lose a Pokemon late into a Nuzlocke, because like grinding somebody else all the way up just sucks so much at that point. And I want my other team, the rest of my team, I don't want them to get over leveled or anything, so it's just like grinding one guy. I do have a leveled up Cradily that I could use, but I don't want her to die, and I don't think she'll be good, so I'm not doing it. But I am ready to be done with the game. And I think I will be. I think it won't take me too long if I just while I'm watching a stream or something, just really sit down and the EV training will be really quick, but just sit down and just get the levels on it, and then I'll be ready to. I think I'm gonna do my Elite Four attempt in call. I can like webcam screen share my 3DS, but Pixel did that and I thought it was fun, and it helps to get people's input. So I think I'm gonna do it, and I invite anybody else who's still playing the game to do that too when they get there. Okay, I don't know why we're fucking around in here. It's already 9. But we are gonna go to the smithy, who's down here, and stock up on some weapons. It's this little guy, right? Fuma Shuriken and Yoichi arrows. Boichi arrows. These are so cheap. Which, I mean, like, they're not the strongest arrows even on Rosa. I probably can take the rest of these arrows out of the party, or out of the pack. And this killer bow I don't need either. Because I think the Artemis arrows are even stronger. It's just I don't know where you can reliably get those. And you know what we're gonna do? Rydia was using the Mage Masher, but the Flame Whip gives her 3 points of defense. I'm gonna give her this. She was using the Mage Masher because it was good on those Dark Moon Sage monsters or whatever, but we're not really gonna be fighting those anymore. I'm just gonna run back through the dungeon, so the Flame Whip is cool. Okay, but the Fuma Shuriken are very useful. Now, they are expensive, 50,000 gil for one. But again, we have 2 million. I might get 10. And then we'll see how we're looking on money after this next attempt through. Okay, and that's all we need to do down here. And we have edge this time, so we don't need to use the dry ethers anymore. I think we're sitting pretty. A Fuka layout? Aw. Yeah, Zebra, can you make your own layout to screen share the Pokemon Nuzlocke with us? Alright, let's get... there's a bunch of stuff we can drop off to this guy. I saw a ruby ring in here. We definitely don't need that. This isn't really good for anybody. Some of this stuff, it might benefit us to have later. I don't think I need the Poison Axe or the Kiku Ichimonji. I'm going to keep that. Or the Gungnir. Or any of these. Or this. Keeping the Blood Lance, obvi. And I'm going to put the Fire, Ice, and Lightning arrows back. The Medusa arrows are... and maybe the Angel arrows. These are still sort of good. The Artemis arrows are strong. I love that Beastie Ball chat. You guys, after watching Comb play Beastie Ball, one of my new biggest gaming wants is one, for that game to be fully released and not in beta, and two, for it to come out on non-PC platforms, because I know there are some I know that some of us won't play it unless it is on Switch or something, but I think it will be once it comes out. I want people to play that. That game's funny. It's got cool stuff in it. Like a streamer gym leader who's maybe more entertaining than the streamer gym leader that's in Scarlet and Violet, who I already thought was extremely entertaining. She has a chat. They cheer for which beastie of yours that she's gonna try to kill. It sounds like it would be cringe, but because Beastie Ball is good, it wasn't cringe. It was just funny. In another game, if it was Yick or some shit, it would be cringe, but trust me, it wasn't cringe. Alright, we're getting it. We're getting it. I'm getting it. Oh, I would flare there. I don't even know. What's the fastest way for me to kill these guys? Whoops. They can't even do anything. Let's go, Edward. Look at that shit. 500? Let's go, King. That's why you're the GOAT. We in the biz call that Chiaki voice. I forgot that was what the voice was. Let's go, GOAT. We're gonna get the Edward GOAT drop. I'm gonna let him do it. The thing about Edward, at least, is that he's fast. Damn it. We didn't get the Edward GOAT drop. Shoot. Again, would the bomb summon even be useful, really? I think all it does is self-destruct. It might hit you also. I can't imagine it's good. This party is crazy. I mean, this party is even crazier, I think, than the other party we did. At a glance, it looks like it's just 4 of the main party members and Edward. But when you look at Frontline Edge, Cecil, Rydia, Rosa, Frontline Edge, and Edward. Frontline G. Does Rydia's HP as damage? Interesting. That's kind of cool. When I was looking it up, yeah, he jumps out of battle. When I was looking it up, I saw a couple things saying that the Cockatrice optional summon is like actually pretty strong. Just because Petrify insta-kills monsters. And I saw like some things that people were saying like it's like more accurate than Petrify, or it like lands more than Petrify does. I'm gonna wait till we get down to the bottom part. Not like the bottom where we're gonna use smoke, but just like maybe where like the gold dragons start appearing. And then we'll get down to where we're like before the save point. What'd I get with the Moon Maiden? Hell yeah, she's super hot. Maybe we'll beat this guy. Doesn't Edward's harp do more damage to this? I'm letting him do this whole battle on his own. Actually, he kind of kills this dungeon. So many of these monsters are dragons. Hold up. Edward kind of goated, maybe? Crackedward? What was his name? Crackedward Christopher von Muir? The Quad 9 Eddie. Something that was invented completely for this version. Crackedward Goat von... what would be good? Goat von Based? I'm thinking a little cracked word Goat von Based. Hello, Based department. Rydia's like, go, Bahamut! And then right when he like jumps, like flies in the way right when Edward's casting his, or like playing his harp, and it hits Bahamut instead and kills him. Ah, Rydia, why? Ruh. Nothing inside but courage in my heart. Yeah, I think so. I imagine that's probably why it's like that. Crackedward Riz Von Clear. Did a flare on the Dark Sage. I would with the Dark Sage too. She's also a baddie. Yeah, look at Cecil getting that. Well, his sword has holy damage now. So he also hits a lot on those dragon zombie guys. Or whatever they're called, dino zombies. Look at that crit though. Nice critty. Critty Ed Gritty. I'm just gonna keep fighting these until we get that level up. Because that's all I want. Good crit. There we go. And we might as well get Edge that level too. Okay, so Edward at level 60 has 1900 HP. Will it be enough? I don't want to fight these ones though. I just want to fight the dragons. Specifically those dino zombies. No. I just want that one encounter, really. Just because it's quick. Sometimes I get mixed up in here where I think that we end up over on the right side. Oh, by the way, so there was a chest that it had this in it, the crystal mail. There was a chest we didn't get that's like right under where Dark Bahamut is. And I didn't get it. I missed that this was down here last time, when we came through here before. And when we were up there fighting him, I was like, how the heck do I get that chest? But just for the sake of showing it, it's right out here. And I got it when I was on the way back through here, getting up there for the start of the stream. Just so I wouldn't, like, forget it. back down here to right about the halfway point. You guys ready for like a bunch of dungeoning and like not much else?
Get ready if you're not.
Because that's what that's what the Lunar Ruins is gonna be like. I'm excited for it though. Again, like I've said through the playthrough, I really like playing this game. It's just snappy and fast and like fun to play. I like playing like the later Final Fantasies and stuff too, but it's just like the further into the series they get, I just feel like the longer the battles take. You can't hit Rosa with that. It's annoying that it resets her turn, though. Killing it out here. Anybody else close?
Yeah, we might as well get a level for Rydia
While we're here. And if we get back around to it, might as well get a level for Edward. How much does she need? 1,200? I'm not gonna go for for Rosa's. But let's just get her one. Her level, she's already the lowest level of the party anyway. I don't think this dragon will do it. I want to fight a battle that'll be worth it, though. I mean, that one dragon we could have killed pretty fast. Alright. I'll eat my words. Yo, the crit also... Let's see what the Flame Whip does.
Ooh. He looks even more pathetic than any of the other paralyzed characters.
Look at Edge compared to Edward. He's on his knees. There's 6,000. Okay, we just need another one of those. Not you. Little murderer. Come on, man. Fallen to his knees. Here we go. This is the other variant. This is the stronger one, I think. I'll do that with somebody else. Cars! Trade places! Just missed the 9s, Eddie. What are we doing? Cecil's got those 9s. They call him Eddie 9 pins. Alright, I think one more of these will do it. Gotta love the 9s. I mean, you do love Pub 99. You guys, we were talking about this last week. I was talking about how I failed, and I didn't do it. I made the dogs. We were excited about the dogs. I was feeling the dogs. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna make hot dogs, is what I'm trying to say. I made the dogs, sort of in a melancholy way, coloring the experience of the dogs. George Foreman, the guy who his name is on the brand of the George Foreman grill, the grill what I used to make the dogs, died this week. So 07. In his honor, I guess I used my George Foreman grill that I got for $30 to put more money into my, to get free shipping in my Amazon cart. And we might as well get a level for Rosa. He passed away, so I guess that's how I honored his death. I used his grill to make dogs. They were good. I had some chicken sausages that I got because I don't eat beef. If I was gonna get a hot dog, I would get it like a whatever they're called, like a kosher dog, like a beef hot dog. That's what I would buy if I wanted to get a hot dog, but I didn't. Instead, I bought chicken sausages, and I grilled up some peppers and onions, and they were pretty good. So what happened, guys? I got some spicy mustard and some cheese. Well, Isaac, as I recall, your reaction was, George Foreman died. I don't mean to be making light of it, but you must understand it's just my way. The same thing happened. I think this stream might be a little cursed, you guys. I don't want to put a weird, funky energy out there, but the same thing happened when Isaac. Remember, this is sometime last year or maybe the year before. We were doing a bit. We were doing a bit where I was talking about how Jimmy Buffett fucking sucked. And it ended up with, it was a bit between Isaac and myself that Isaac made a Jimmy Buffett playlist, which sucked. The Jimmy Buffett playlist sucked dick. Distinctly to me, I remembered that the day I listened to that playlist, I also got a takeout margarita from a Mexican restaurant I like, which was massive. It was like a big gulp-sized margarita. I drank the whole thing. I felt like shit. And then the next day, I found out that my dad had cancer, which is fine. He's okay. He beat the cancer. He's already through chemo. If you don't know the story, it's fine. But iconically to me, that was the Jimmy Buffett day. But then Jimmy Buffett died. He died like a week or two after that. I think we might be cursed. Anytime there's like a bit or something that involves a celebrity on here, sometimes they die. Jimmy Buffett died. We honored him by naming the Margaritaville after him in Danganronpa 2. Jimmy Buffett. And the week or two after I bought a George Foreman grill, George Foreman died, R.I.P. Okay. Now that we're done with all that, all of that insensitive, morose bullshit, let's go fight the god of death himself. As long as there's hatred in the world, buy a Tesla, dude. Well, but then I'd have to have a Tesla. You guys, I see Cybertrucks all over the place these days. And I wonder almost if it's like, I'm so glad this guy didn't appear. Edward being in the party is actually fucking me up. Because his turn comes even before Edge's turn. And I usually am ready for Edge to be the first character that acts. So like I always go to get ready to do smoke, and it's not there. It's stupid Edward instead. Yeah, I mean the Tesla is fine. It's a good car. I don't think I'm buying one in this climate, out of principle. I was gonna say, I'm wondering if it's like confirmation bias or if it's true. Because I feel like I see Cybertrucks all over the place. But I just wonder if it's more just that there aren't that many Cybertrucks, but when you see them, you immediately see them. Like, you can't miss them is the thing. I definitely have seen more, like, in the last year than I would have, like, the year before. Like, they're definitely out there now. But I also wonder if some element of it is, like, I'm just seeing, like, you know, maybe if I see them around where I live, like at the grocery, like I saw one in the grocery store parking lot the other day. I wonder if it's just like, if I'm seeing the same one that just is in a similar area to mine. I don't know. Zemus's malice. More like I'm gonna suck Zemus's phallus. What the hell does that mean? These are the most. I don't think it's that confusing of a screen. I guess it was a little bit like when I first was in here. I know how to get down here now, so maybe it's not so bad. But... all right, we're gonna do our classic. We're gonna use Cecil's Cura to get everybody else up to snuff. Edward only takes one Cura. It does kind of look like it looks like he's like melting from like splooge into man. He's cranking, he's cranking its shit. All right, I gotta make sure I pay attention in this battle so I can catch all the unique dialogue. Okay, what's my strategy here? Should we move Edge into the back row? I'm so curious about whether or not Edward... I think I'm going to let him take one. I'm so curious about if Edward will live a... if Edward will live a fucking Big Bang. I think he will. I think he'll have like 100 HP left, but he'll live it. He has more HP than Rydia did. And his magic defense is higher. Come on, Eddie. I don't think, but in this battle, I don't think it matters if Edge is in the back or front row, right? The magic will do, like, he doesn't do physical attacks or anything, right? Wouldn't it not matter? I'm not really going to have Edge do physical attacks himself. I think I'm just going to have him throw Shuriken and the Blood Lance. How much HP does he have? I'm going to look it up. I will make this happen. And if Edge's Blood Lance fails, then we're going to go Edward attack fail. If the Blood Lance fails, then Edward's going to finish him. One of those two things I will make happen. We're going to save the spoon, or the kitchen knife, or whatever it's called in this. Okay, 0 miss. I just want to see how much he's got. The wiki should tell me that. Uh, 60. Oh, it's Zemus. I don't know why the first form even has stats. Oh, they have the same HP. 65,498. Okay. We're gonna have to do calcs. You know what? Fuck, we should have looked at how much it was gonna do. Maybe, do I have another weapon I don't care about? Maybe we can throw something else. The killer bow. What's Rosa using? The Yoichi bow. I don't need the killer bow. We could see what it does. I think the weapons have their own values on how much they do, though. Don't they? What does it scale off of? Does anybody know, Odin? Does it scale off their attack? Or do they all just do, like, around the same amount? I could look it up. I bet it's too complicated for me to even, like, comprehend. Or for it to really be something we can think about. FF4... Let's try it. How does throw calculate damage? This is about the DS version. Throw does damage based on what is thrown. Better than the basic damage of the thrown weapon. Damage equals the level... That looks like level times weapons attack power plus a random number between 0 and 98. Okay. Well, so I think it'll do a decent amount of damage. Edge is level 59. And the Blood Lance isn't like weak. It's inaccurate, but that means it's pretty strong. It's definitely, it was the strongest thing he could wield for a while. Okay. We're going in. I'll make it happen. We'll make sure we're keeping track of how much damage he does. Or how much damage like each like volley of attacks does. You guys ready for this shit? Kingo, you're playing P3P the zebra the Spruzzino way. Never fuse, get attached to your guys. Look at Fusoya try and hold on the ultimate life form. Fusoya there was like, maybe this will work, and then it didn't work, and he was like, oh, fuck it. It's Final Fantasy. Why did I think it would work? They killed his ass. I mean, he's a good guy. All right, we got an edge. All right. Oh, I guess because there's a character that has to jump, they put Sid in over Edge to be the jumping one. I wonder, though, if you don't have Sid or Edge, who jumps? I'm so fascinated by this now. Who's the one who gets to jump and, like, move around? I guess it could be one of the twins or Rydia, maybe. I don't know. But this was Sid. Sid was that sprite before. And I think the other characters like don't do anything. The ones on the left and right, I don't think they even say anything until the end. Like because there's this whole little cutscene too. I feel like there must be like some decent like there must be some pretty like fairly complex hierarchy for a lot of this stuff. We're also gonna see, what are we gonna see? Kain and who's Kain gonna be with? So it's all, oh no, we have Edward. So it'll be Palom and Porum. Who do we think? Palom and Porum, Kain and Yang, maybe? Sid. Who the fuck will be the other? Because usually it's Edward and Tella. Will Tella be with one of the other characters? Tella and Sid, maybe? I'm so interested to know. Tella's usually with Edward, which makes sense. But I think he will have to, like, force Ghost appear with somebody else. He and Sid are, like, homies in that one part, so it probably will be those two. They have, like, banter with each other in that one part. And Kain and Yang, who have no chemistry together at all. Says we found out that there's like an FF9 like hierarchy thing when it comes to what two characters will appear together in the final part of, like, right before you fight Zero Miss. We had Kain with Palom. We had, the last time we did it, we had Edge and Rydia together, which makes sense. Edward wasn't in the party, so we had Edward with Tella, and then Kain and Palom. And Kane's like, oh, what the fuck is this little kid doing here? I don't know. Cecil, I don't. You could probably beat this guy. We already did it once. I think you do have to have a party of 5. And the last time it was just Palom next to the Elder. There was nobody, I think, in Porum's spot. And I think maybe somebody was at the, like, directly at the top. Like, it was where Yang was, where Kain is, and then I think somebody else was in the middle on the top, and it was just Palom over there. And because Porum was with us. Is that all you have? Cecil is a cool line too. Did I miss that before? Oh, I did, because I was pissed off about it. Well, we finally got to see it, you guys. We get to see what Kain says here if you don't have him in the party. He says, is that all you have, Cecil? And that's Ra. But all the rest of the stuff we've seen before. And Edward takes those two home. They're like, Edward! They're cheering for him. Edward takes those two home at the end. You'll see it. We'll have to watch it again. I'm thinking definitely 3 streams for the post game at least. We might not even beat this attempt. I think we will, though. I think we're at the point where, like, Rosa is so good at curing that it won't matter. We are going to need a strategy, though, because if I'm going to have Rydia do something, we're going to need to worry about Flare countering. Rydia could always use Ashura. I want her to be in the fight. Though if everybody is alive, Ashura is only 30% chance of doing something useful. Or 33.3 or something. A 1 in 3 chance. Palom and Porum. Kane and Tella! What the fuck? This is crazy.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Cecil, we are equal in strength, so we've appeared together.
And this makes sense too. These guys were also homies. They were here together on Boys Night. I hope it's not random. I feel like the fact that it put Edge and Rydia together means it can't be random. Sid and Yang still makes sense. Though I think Tella and Yang have more of a relationship. They're the ones who refer to each other as like old. There's like a conversation they have where they're like, one of them calls the other one an old geezer, and then they call him an old geezer back. Damn. What if Golbez was with Kane on one? How fucking epic would it have been? I would have popped off if it was like Golbez and Kane and then Fusoya and Tella. I would have gone through my roof. I would have skyrocketed if that was possible. I don't know why it would be, but that would like work enough, right? The strongest sage on Earth versus the strongest sage in the universe. And then, like, Kane and Golbez hung out all game, basically, so that could have been neat. Okay, do we want to do anything before we start? Is there anything Rosa can do that could be worthwhile? Have a shell on Edward, I guess. I mean, it'll only be there for one turn, but I think it would ensure that he lives one of these attacks. Because he'll get rid of it with his thing. And then, you know what? Rydia's, well... Let's see, do we think we could get away with one of these? Because I think he always will counter right away. He counters with Flare. So we really don't want to do that. Alright, I'm popping the crystal. Is his shell up? It's hard to tell on Edward, because he's so yellow. Right, we need Rosa ready. I guess I could have done some actions there, but I want to see what happens and then adjust. Okay, Edward does not live. Well, I'm gonna keep him dead then. Good try, buddy. I want to make sure Edge does, though. I mean, if there's one battle for him to over, it's this battle. I thought he had a chance. That's still a pretty fucking strong boss. All right, so with Edge's attack, Edge does about 5,000 damage. So he's hit 2 of those. So that's somewhere close to the range of 10k, though I think it's a little lower. Let's have Ashura's be coming out here. Because if we can get Edward alive again, I'm going to have him hide. I wouldn't, I don't want him to miss out on the experience if we don't have to. And Rydia doesn't really have anything else to do right now. See, he'll get back up with this. I wonder if I'll have a chance to get him to hide. I think I'm going to try to let him get it. He does it on his own. I forgot. All right. Hell yeah. This is pretty good. We're in here. Unless it can hit him while he's hiding. I imagine it can't, though. Okay, Rydia died. I'm going to try to bring her back. It's good that she missed the bio, actually. I hope Edge doesn't die from it. He doesn't. Rosa has her turn. That gets rid of the poison just because it does, I guess. Yeah, it is kind of raw that he can do it, I guess. I don't know if I even have time here to do this. I think I'm gonna do some high potions, maybe. Just try to make sure that they can live. It's coming. Can we get it off? Rosa! Good. Good crit! Let's go, Rydia! She's dead again. She did live one of them, though. I'm determined to keep her alive. I don't want her to miss out on the experience again. Edge lives it, though. That's what's most important. He was dead the whole fight. The other... Or, no, he was alive. Okay. How many... I need to see how many Fuma Shurikens Edge has thrown. Dang. I wanted to try to get a Big Bang... Or a Kira off before the Big Bang. Because that's going to put him pretty low. Okay, not low enough. Hey, good job. Okay. Kiraja. Okay, he's thrown 5 Fuma Shurikens. So each of these do about 5,000 damage. So that's, I think for at this point we probably have about half of his health bar down then, because Cecil has put a couple attacks in. Rydia got a crit with it, did about 1,000 damage. All 10 of these, and then the Blood Lance might be my best chance. Let's look at like this next turn. Let's try to get exact damage numbers. I don't think I'm gonna have Rydia attack. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'm gonna have her do anything. Okay, that did 47. And Cecil's attack does 30 or 3,000. So together those I think probably do like about 8,000. I can't remember how many times Cecil has attacked, though. We're not quite there yet, though. I need Rosa's turn, please. Okay, I think they all live it through, though, with this. Okay, did Cecil attack again? I can't remember. It was about 8,000, right? Oh yeah, I guess we can do that. I just am worried about using a turn. I think I have... Do I have an item that does that too? I know sometimes you can't see HP numbers on some of these bosses, but maybe for this one you can. We could try it. Or I think at least sometimes you can't. Look at Edward also. He is in this fight, by the way. Edward is not KO'd. He is not knocked out. He is in this battle. Cecil has Libra, right? Let's try it. Dang it. Oh man, and he countered with flare on Libra? Dude, chill out, man. It's not that big of a deal. We're still in the good pattern here, though. Alright, well, we know that... What do we know? Oops. We know the Fuma Shuriken does about 47 to 4,800. Puppy know this. Right, Rosa is going to run out of MP is the thing. But we're getting close to the end of this. This is a little scary, actually. Well, actually, I think they all live it with this one. One more of these we know will not kill. I know Edge will live. She doesn't have any MP, though. Need to use another ether. That's fine though. Edge is fast. Her turn will be up. A bio here would be bad, but I don't think we will get one. All right, I think we're good. So I mean, again, I'm pulling my calculator even. I know how to do, obviously, 5,000 times 10. But if we look at... I mean, I guess it'll be the same. 47... Let's try 4750 and 10. Is about... You know, it's close to 5,000 damage. He has... Or 50,000, I mean. I should have been able to calculate that. But listen, just to look at it. Let's add in Rydia's crit, which was like about 1,200. How many times do we think Cecil attacked? Maybe 4 or 5. That's about an additional... What would that be? I think he did about 4,000 damage, right? So we maybe call that... we've beaten the game twice. Hi, Nav. I'm at 16,000. Oops. I think we're pretty close in range. But I think another Fuma Shuriken should be fine. I don't like this flare countering shenanigans we've got going on here. I used my high potion too. Just to be safe. I'm doing it. This won't kill. Okay. Alright. In this economy, well, they're good to just keep you topped off. Okay. So, I mean, Edge on his own has dealt close to 50,000. Again, it's probably 47,500 or 48,000, somewhere in that range. I don't know if I think Cecil has done 10 himself though. I might do another attack with him, throw the Blood Lance, and if that doesn't kill, I'm gonna bring Edward back into the battle and see if I can get a physical attack with him. And let's give another dry ether to Rosa just to make sure we don't lose or something stupid. I can buy them. Alright, I'm gonna get her ready. Ooh, it's coming again. It's coming again. Cecil, attack. We said we were gonna do this. He doesn't die to that. Good. This could be it, gamers. Come on. You know what? Do it now. It's so dumb. Oh my god, why? Why Edge? This is fine. We can come back from this. Oh, they're all alive. Edward knows what to do. Edward knows what to do. Get ready to use this Phoenix down as soon as he does this attack. Alright, we know Edge will get his turn back quickly. EKZ. CKK.
Go Blood Lance!
Fuck! It must have been really close, though. I think Riddy is dead here. Yeah. It's okay. We have Phoenix Downs. I'm bringing Eddie back in. Ready, Freddy, Eddie. Oh, well, she's alive. Let's just go for it. Edward. 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 Damn it. Oh, I guess he'll. Will he die, or does he run out if he? Fuck. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Well, Rydia is dead. The rest of these three live. This is fine. I mean, I'm wasting dry ethers, but it doesn't matter that much. Can I, like, heal him or something, though? Maybe if I... She's doing it again? Oh my god. Did we just throw? Cecil lives this. I think we might have just thrown. I think I might just have to have Cecil finish it. Let's go, Eddie! Me and you, King! I don't want to come back down here. We've already been playing this for a long time. He's like really close. I think he's 1 or 2 hits left from dying. Oh my god. Stay in the party, King. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I thought that was him dying. Whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought he hid. Oops. Dang, if only I could have known how much HP he had. Well, he did the roar, and I expected it to be like the... All right, well, whatever. That was silly. I don't think he would have done it, though. He had the opportunity to get another hit in, though. Could it be possible? I think we were maybe a little off with our calculations. He must have had a couple thousand HP left, though. I feel like it was in range to kill. One of them did 1,000 damage, I think, too. I was so ready for it. That was like, yeah, that was like... No. We were trying to beat him with the Blood Lance, Snaff. We weren't throwing. This is a strong party. No. We were throwing for content. Why? Oh, well, because we... No, because it's to own Kane. We're trying to beat him with the Blood Lance to own Kane. That's why we're doing it. Because I made a promise. And a Steiner sticks to his promises. And then when that didn't work, I was like, well, let's try to beat him with Edward. Because I knew he only had a couple 1,000 HP left. If that. Oh, I forgot. We can't do this here. Can you go away, thing? I will be doing it again. We just have to stay better on how much damage we're doing. For example, I don't even think I'm going to have Cecil attack until we've thrown all the Fuma Shuriken. You guys, the crazy thing is, I don't know, like, we have to go through the whole ending and everything. I'm not even sure if it makes sense to see the Lunar Ruins today. I don't know what else we would do. Like, I guess I could have done this stuff off screen, but don't you guys want to see this? I would. Am I wrong? Am I off? I would have wanted to see it, is all I'm saying. When else do you ever get a chance to, you know, kill the final boss with every party member? It's not tedious to me. We got to see the Buster team. That was fun. Yeah, it's true. We can now see, like, if the pairings are, if they are based on a hierarchy or not. Learning things about FF4. And he's straight up jorking it. It does kind of look like his left arm looks like it's really reaching down right into his goop dick. Yeah, oh man, we're gonna have to, let's use Palom on like the real, like the super final boss or something. I think we could probably make it work. I mean, is Rydia not just like hard better? Kind of, I guess. Yeah. I just think the utility the summons provide is better. I'll use Palom. We'll make sure he gets some spotlight. Rydia didn't end up doing anything in this fight anyway, so... I would just rather anything happen that doesn't result in me getting hit by Flare. It throws the whole, like, rhythm of the fight off. Okay. Oh, wait, did it? Hold on. No, this is the same amount of items I had. For some reason, I thought I had more dry ethers for a sec. Okay. 10 Fuma Shurikens. We have to watch this again. 10 Fuma Shuriken. Now you. 9. I guess it doesn't start, but I don't know why we started at 10 also. The Final Fantasy IV 10 Days of Christmas, where the value, the item for 10 is just the number of Fuma Shuriken that I happen to have. 9 swear jar pennies. 8 fucking crystals. This dude's got a long-ass head. Fusoya, what happened to your head? Did it go into a hydraulic press? Are you into press play? Hell yeah, I am. Shut up. There's no more voice acting. The plot's over. There's more than 8 crystals. I think there were 16 or something crazy. There's 8 of them on the moon, too. Why are there so many crystals in this game? They never did this many crystals ever again. They were like, FF4, we went too far. It's too many fucking crystals. There's also a crystal that that Golbez gives you. I don't remember which crystal this is. Did he get this out of the giant? I don't remember where he fucking gets this. There's a crystal that powers the lunar whale. I don't know where the fuck that crystal comes from. I don't know anything. Why they just invent crystals to do things in the plot in this. And I think he sucked in the meteors and then he shot them back out like Blackbeard. Yummy yummy no mi. That's what he did on that part. That's what he did. Babbo, baby, babbo, babbo. Cecil, you fucked up. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Kita. Yeah, he just got them. They were just down there somewhere. Maybe there was one in the Sylph Cave. You'd think the Eidolons would have had one. If they really wanted to, like, make it cool. But they don't. They don't say anything about it. Okay, not random. Kane and Tella have some priority, apparently. Yeah, Golbez got him on Namek. Alright, I'm thinking we're going to have Edward hide right away here. And we're going to start the battle. Useful, though, that you can do this. How much did the Blood Lance do? It did like 4,000 or 5,000, right? I think it did about as much as the Fuma Shuriken. I'm just gonna use all of these until they're gone. What did I just do? Flare? Why did he do that? That's not what I meant to do. Cecil! He'll be fine. We could, Tamal, we could do that, but it just, like, takes longer, kind of. Oops. Rosa does not have return. I think, no, I think we all live this. Cecil might die. He didn't. Rydia did. She was at full health. It doesn't matter. And also, that black hole nullifies Reflect. So it would only be up for like a short amount of time. I don't think it's really worth doing. He just like does that kind of. Get this off on her just to make sure she'll live, or give her the best chance of living. Dang, I think she dies to that, though. She lives! He's halfway through. Oops. Oh, they'll be fine. Get Rosa ready. Whew, that one did a lot to Cecil. I guess we shouldn't, like, wait, really, to even queue that up. Because if we don't, then it's just like it gets her turn faster to do it again. If we already know we're gonna get hit. We're getting there. Rosa still is good on MP. Fucking Edward. Edward Gaming. Right, in the SNES one, he does just, like, go off screen. Nice. I like it when they all live. Ooh, shit. I don't know if Edge lives this. He didn't. He did. She didn't, though. I don't really like this. I might wait for Rydia. I might wait to try to bring Rydia back until next time we can do something. I just don't, like, the only thing I don't want is I don't want her to miss the experience. She's not doing anything in this battle. We could always have her get the final kill, I guess, if we really wanted to. Let's try it now, though. Does Cecil have a turn? I think Rosa's got just a little, just almost enough time to get two Kirajas off here. And are you out of shurikens? He is. Okay. Let's see how much Edge's regular attack does. 2,000. Oh no! I think Rydia died again to this. I hope Rosa doesn't die. Oh, they all lived. Okay. So hold on, let's think about it. So the shurikens, we threw 10 of them. They all did about 4,700. That's about 47,000 damage. Edge has just put around another 5-ish thousand. Let's just, for the sake of it, to just do it now. Do this. And Cecil. So those two together probably just put about 8. I'm doing math. I'm using a calculator. Okay, 8,000. That's not what I meant to do. It's about 55,500, so we have about 10,000 left to go. Rosie Posey. Flare on Rydia, don't like that. She lived it though, epic. Oops. How much did that do? Another 4,000? So we're about 60. I'm gonna hit him with some Rydia attacks. 600. That probably puts us right about 6,000. I'm gonna do one more Rydia attack, and then I'm gonna throw the lance. And then I think if that doesn't work, Eddie's coming in. If that doesn't work, Eddie 9 pins. Eddie cracked more. Alright, watch this. Rydia attack. Blood lance. Big bang! Rydia! Didn't die. Eddie 9 pins. Eddie cracked more. Edward von Goatmeyer. Edward! Maybe he lives. Ooh! Crit! We're like so close. He dies to that. We're not out of the fight yet, though. Ooh!
He's like, this cannot be.
Maybe he can live another one. He lived one. Oh, dang it. To make this happen, god damn it. Yeah, I think we should have hit it. We probably are. I imagine we're a little off on the math, but it couldn't be that off. All right, watch this. It's got to be close. Edge can die. Edge did so much of the damage in this fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rydia is definitely going down here. As long as Cecil and Rosa and Edward are alive. Okay, he lived one again. Rosa has no MP. No! Uh-oh, we lose here. Wait, Edward was hiding though, hold on. Maybe, it's such a waste. Waste of my damn time. Come back, Eddie. Eddie cracked more. This is all we're doing tonight. Maybe let me look it up again. I'm not struggling with it on purpose, I promise. This is like when we tried to make boyfriends work, remember? Zero miss. Yeah, I think we already kind of decided we weren't gonna do the dungeon. We'll have to do the dungeon next time. Okay, so second form, yeah, right about 65,000. If the Fuma Shurikens do, I mean, there's 10 of them, and they do about 47. That should have it about 47,000. And then Cecil did some attacks. Maybe I was like 10,000 off. I mean, I just wasn't thinking about it. But I mean, I think we did like 2 Cecil attacks. That's about 10,000 anyway, didn't we? Maybe we didn't do any Cecil attacks. I might have got lost in the sauce a little bit. All right, Sis. Squire for me. Do we... Okay, as much as I love the Blood Lance, do we not want to see if old Eddie the Goat can do it? I don't know which of them I'm more attached to. It's come down to him right at the very end on 2 of them now, though. That I kind of... What do you guys want to see? Should we put it to a poll? Do we want to see Bloodlance for the original goal? Or do we want to see Eddie the Goat get his dub? We can definitely throw the Bloodlance at something else. There is a whole post-game dungeon of things to throw the Bloodlance at. We could throw it at Kane's personal boss that he has to fight. We could throw it at any of the final bosses in the Lunar Ruins. Damn, we got through that floor free as fuck. No, Edward getting the killing blow will definitely be harder, but I think it's possible either way. Edward getting the killing blow will be much harder than the Bloodlance. He has to get like 6 attacks off to do as much damage as it does. But I think both ways are possible, especially if we like really count the damage we've done. You are not Edge. Cause like again, when else are you ever gonna do this? When else is he ever gonna fight the final boss? I'm sure people have done it for fun before, just like for a meme. I think when it comes to like things people have done to like be funny against Zero Miss, having Edward get the killing blow is probably pretty high on the list. But I kind of think he's owed something. I think I'm getting what I'm owed. Kind of think he's owed it, don't you think? He's the Prince of fucking Damsian, for God's sake. Isn't that worth something? Even a prince is entitled to some happiness. It's hard out here for a prince. You guys are with me, right? He got his ass beat halfway through the game, never recovered from the ship, and then he had to go through all the trouble of sexually satisfying those We Never Learn girls for the whole back end of the game. Like, if you really think about it, he fought his own battle. He fought his own battle. And at least 2 of the epops, though possibly more. Though possibly more. At least 2 of the E-Pops, but possibly more. That's a lot of girls for one prince. It's hard out here for a prince. You gonna tell me I'm wrong? Zemus is like, what the fuck are they talking about? No, I'm just saying it was hard for me, too. I think Cecil's on his side. Come on, guys, it's hard out here for a prince. Rydia and Rosa are like Z-Rag Zip. And Edge is like, can you teach me how to get some of that action? All I'm saying, it wasn't as hard for him as it was for us, but it was pretty fucking hard for us. Oh, Cecil, let's just fucking do this, please. Yeah, it was harder for us than it was for him, but to be fair, few things are harder than it was for us. Remember that computer boss? There's another little fake fight we still have to watch. We still have to watch the ending again also. Post game. Listen, I didn't declare finale. This is still the post game. This is still doing post game. On Twitter, yes, I did say we were going to do the Lunar Ruins, to be fair, but emergent stream play. Sometimes you just have to make your own. You have to make your own legacy. Create your own Final Fantasy, the legend. Blackbeard power. I think the like soul form of Zero Miss is really cool looking. Could do without this scene. Final Fantasy, it is cool and I really like it. I want to play Theater Rhythm again. I've had the PlayStation 5 in the Steiner room because we've been playing It Takes Two, and I've been neglecting Metaphor ReFantazio, so I haven't really like had the need to take it out to the OLED. But playing this got me in the mood of wanting to play Theater Rhythm again. Just a night, just to run through. I have a little playlist on that game of all the songs that I think are the most fun to play. I think that would be fun to do. Okay. Operation Eddie Snipeback. Alright, Sis. There's no way Kane knows Tella's name. No, I think he does because he knows that, like, it's because of Tella that they freed him from Golbez's clutches. So, I think he like understands his debt to him. Maybe that's why they're together. I don't think Kane himself ever really mentions it, but the other characters do when they're around him. And that part of the game is cool. That's a cool scene. Alright, Sis. 4,733. If Sis is gonna count damage, then I think I'm gonna attack with some other characters too. 4,494. Got it? We could throw the Mage Masher. 4,722. He's gonna do his thing again. Rosa, 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 Rosa. I think I think they all live this. They do. $47.75. I'm just gonna call it as it comes out. I'm not gonna have Cecil attack on this turn. I'm gonna have him Cura. I think Edge might die here. He was a little underhealed. No, he lives. There's Bio. He like always does fucking black hole after this though is the thing. Alright, that's 48-14. Cecil's about to attack also. 3360. $48.11. I really feel like we should have hit it last time. If that's halfway. We're just gonna, just in the nick of time, get this. And I'm gonna try to Cura Rydia also. I don't think she lives that one. Maybe she can get a high potion out before it comes out. Oh, alright, she's back. I'm gonna do another Fuma Shuriken and another Cecil attack, and then let's figure out where we are from there. Never mind. No, I'm not. I'm gonna use a Ether or a high Phoenix down. Actually, let's heal before we do that. We'll bring Rydia back next time. That was 48-16. $47.96. Cecil, I think, is going to do another Cura here. Ooh, especially after that. Uh-oh, Rosie. Rosie the Rizitor. Oh, she has it. Woo! Alright, one more Fuma Shuriken. Oh, Rydia's not going to live that, though. That was 47-64. Though that makes sense. If we had thrown all of the Fuma Shuriken last time, and I don't think I had really attacked with Cecil very much. Though, okay, but it's 65,000, not 60. So we can definitely get another Cecil attack in. And we'll see where we're at from there. No, we didn't. We did some Rydia attacks. But then with the Rydia, well, she didn't put, I don't think she put 1,000 damage down, did she? No. She might have. And then that would have put us right about Bloodlance range. I feel like Edward should have done it last time. When do we think we should bring in Edward? I need him on a full round, like right after a big bang. With everybody else healed. Then we bring in Edward. And he does like I think sometimes he can do around 1,000 damage. But he usually does like the high hundreds. It's so dumb. So to do, he can usually get like 3-ish attacks off in like before something happens also. Sometimes 4. It's harder when there are more party members. But he's really fast. So if we're thinking 3 at about 8, I'm just trying to think of how much we would need it to be at. We'd probably need him to be at like 60. It's like 63,000 probably to make it secure. So let's attack with Cecil. All right, that did 4774. And that did no fucking damage. So, like, it'd be safe to bring him in here, I would think. All right, Edward, let's try it. Okay, the wiki is wrong, I think. Well, how much did that do? Wait, what did that do? About 800? The wiki's wrong. We can still throw the Blood Lance. Maybe he'll live. He lived. I'm doing it. No, Edward, no, come back. I'm gonna try it. Oh, the wiki's wrong. Oh, no. Flare on Edge. Edge lives a flare, right? Yeah. Oh, come on, Edward. I'm still worried Edge will die here. I'm gonna try it again in a sec, though. Rosa is out of MP also. Make sure we remember that. Uh-oh, here it comes. Edward! he can't stay in. What we need to do is bring him back in and then have Rosa do a heal. He doesn't like to stay in if he, that will still hit him, right? He doesn't like to stay in if he doesn't have any HP. Flare on Rydia. Does she live that? Yes. Ed the gamer. Alright, good. He still hasn't roared either. There's the roar. Ed the gamer. Whole facing these big bang attacks. Okay, oof, but we're good. Oh my god. Rosa! Oh, we're so toast here. Cecil lives, Rosa maybe lives? Oh. I will do it. That was a crit, I think? No. Oh, maybe. No. Cecil's dead. Edward has to come in now, I think, right? It's gotta be enough! No! God damn it. I wonder why! I wonder why no. Is it different? Maybe I was looking at the wrong version. Hold on. Maybe it's different. This easy type. Battle. It doesn't look like it's different. That's so weird. Does he have like any kind of like unannounced self-healing or something? All right, because it's getting late now, I think we're just gonna do a regular attempt, but if Zero, oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. This could be something. Yeah, I'm looking at it here too. If Zero Miss has a turn while he's in between 16 and 12,000, he will refill his HP to the max, invisible to the player. Interesting. All right, so we definitely just have to like kill him fast after a certain point. Eddie was chipping away at a whole bar. He put forth a valiant effort though. I might still try to bring him in at the end. I think we could pull it off. 16,000. So with the Fuma Shurikens, then we can throw 9 of them and be good, couldn't we? He is Eddie 9 pins. Stupid. That's crazy. So he refills his whole health if you don't kill him fast enough. What we could do is... Here's what we could do. How much do we think that Bahamut does? We could always try to finish him with that. Just queue all that stuff up. Bring in Edward. Use the Blood Lance. Throw the Blood Lance. Bring in Edward, attack. Rydia uses Bahamut. Cecil attacks. Because I don't think we saw that flare phase. I don't know if we saw that flare phase in the other attempts. I don't remember seeing it. The one with the Bruiser team, like, we did a ton of damage, though, so I could easily have seen us, like, just bam, 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 knocking him out. If he can use Meteor, I've never seen that happen. I know he counterattacks with Flare in his phase 2. Maybe in phase 3 he counterattacks with Meteor. Once he starts casting Flare randomly. Or do you mean if you summon? Phase 4. That's crazy. Can you imagine if we were really thinking we were getting him with Edward, and then and then he guys did Meteor for the first time ever. That'd be really funny. Dang, well, I don't know if the blood, like, if he has all of those other fucking phases, I don't know if the blood lance is even worth trying to get. It seems like the longer you take, the harder it makes it. But I am gonna still use it. Once he's out of, I think it does more than the shuriken, even if just a little. Yeah, Tella's like, take this, bitch. I've changed sides. You guys ever talked to this Emperor guy up here? He makes some good points. He's got some points. I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top. They call me on top Tella. Come on now. Come now, two behemoths. Well, that's interesting. I don't know if I didn't know like the way that that fight functioned like that. I swear I don't think we saw it on either attempt. Though we might have gotten him into phase 3. Well, how did the first attempt go? No, it feels like it really just kind of like ended both times. I think this is the first time we've seen the third phase in our fights with him so far. The one with Cecil Yang and Sid went even faster than the winning attempt for the first playthrough, or the first time did last week. Oops. Alright, and I just remembered that you, like, it doesn't matter what you do here. You don't have to heal or anything or use items because they heal your HP and MP to full in the cutscene thing. How much, Sizz, do you remember did just the 10 Fuma Shuriken do? Do we have that? Do you remember how much that was? That would have been 4506, 45,056 maybe? Or I was throwing Cecil attacks in there too. But they almost always did about 47, right? Or 4,700. And when does he go into his other mode? Between 16 and 12. So that would I have to do math. I think all 4 of the Fuma Shurikens would have, or all 10 of the Fuma Shuriken would have him just out of that range then, right? It would be like 18,000 left, wouldn't it? Ish. Is that right? Yeah. About around 18,000. But I think we're just going to treat it like a normal battle this time and just go. And when we feel like maybe when we've run through all of those and we've done a bunch of attacks, I'll bring Edward in and we'll just have his turn come so fast, we'll just have him fire off some physical single attacks to try to do something. If he dies, he dies, whatever. I really care more about Rydia getting experience than I do about him. He's level 59. I'm going to give him a chance. I'm keeping the Blood Lance, though. I'm not throwing that. And I might have Rydia do some summoning or magic. Maybe I'll have her flare. I don't, as long as we're as long as we're doing fine, I think the flare counters aren't the worst thing. As long as Rosa has a heal ready, we'll just need to make sure we're paying attention at when to do it. Fighting a boss the normal way comes with its own level of fun. Now that we know our stupid method doesn't work. We're gonna give her a real attempt with this gang. Final Fantasy. Cecil, what the fuck, dude? You didn't know about Phase 3? Yes, I promise the post-game dungeon won't be that long. This is gonna be like side order. Remember how side order we were on that that last palette that had no little swatches or whatever they're called, and it took like 4 streams to do. I do remember the Brental Floss of this one being good. Or I remember liking it back in the day. Whoa, wait, what are we doing? Guys. Focus up, guys. Alright. Edward, get out of here, you rascal. It's hard out here for a prince. I always forget he doesn't do it immediately. Whatever. Whatever. That was the low roll one anyway. Alright, we're fighting him the normal way this time. Hooray. I'm just gonna do things. I'll even do a flare. I'll do a magic or two. How much does this do? Is it worth it? They all, like, live one of these. Oh, okay, well, I spoke too soon. Might as well have them attack then. We'll get her back up. It's just, like, rough. I mean, she can physically attack still. It's just rough for Rydia in this fight, otherwise. Okay, Rose's turn's coming up. I don't know if she lives this anyway. I don't know if I think she does. I think she dies again. Maybe? She might live. Oh, she did. Okay. Oh, she doesn't live that, though. Not this time. Sometimes she does. Again, you gotta think, like, this is still kind of like fighting this boss with 4 party members. It's probably the hardest version of this we've had to do so far. I mean, we did that the first time. Also, ooh, if we can get this off, this will be really good, though. Yes. Because Edge was, or no, was it Rydia? Rydia was dead the whole battle the first time. I'm just locked in here. Alright, Rosa, we're gonna do this. And then I'm gonna have her summon. And this might be silly. I'm gonna use Bahamut. I guess I should have waited till Rosa had her heal back. But it'll take her a little bit to get this off. I don't know. Maybe that was stupid. It's gonna come off before Rosa gets hers. Well, we know that... I mean, it's only gonna... The counter will only hit one character. If it's not Rosa, then we'll be good. If the counter hits Cecil, I think he'll live. Oh, he countered with Bio. I think Rydia still dies. Rydia still dies. Alright, this must be phase 2 then. There's the flare counter. The random flaring. We're in it, baby. No, we can't throw the Blood Lance. It's too important. But they can survive. I don't like that we're still poisoned. I think Rydia dies to this again. Okay, she lived at that time. Good. Hey, good job, Sis. Ryuki. Okay, thank you. Finally, we got a black hole. I feel like we went a whole Big Bang like round without seeing it. I'm gonna give Rosa an ether now. A little sip for her. Oof. Good crit. I'm doing flare. I don't give a fuck. I think Rydia likes Baja Blast. Fuck. Couldn't get to her fast enough. The other thing about having Edward in the battle as like a character as opposed to like being dead is I still have to tab past him for a turn, which is also really annoying. Does he live that even? I'm wondering. They got me wondering. He does. We're definitely in for the long haul here, too. This is gonna be tough. Oh, there's Meteor. Edward. Wait, but so this means that, what does this mean? He's in phase 4. So how much HP does he have? Wow, what is this gonna do to us? Okay, raw. Under 12k, I'm bringing in Ed. Well, it missed everybody else, but it didn't do very much damage to anybody else. I thought it would do more. I mean, what's a meteor to the Big Bang? 1,000 is not, like, it's not ideal. Okay, everyone has been healed. Oh, wait, is this the only thing he does now? I think we can bring in Eddie. Is he done doing Big Bang? It sucks. Is it like a desperation phase? Oh, here we go. Lock in. No! No! It was supposed to be my goat! Whatever. It was supposed to be my goat, though! Good job, G. EKZ, it went the way of ZKK. You know what? It's Shrimp Town. Let me move the mic down for the end of this stream, you guys. I'm shrimp posturing. I'm going bad posture. I don't care. Edward thought that we were talking to him because his name is Edward Geraldine. We didn't specify what Edward. Okay, well, we never call you Edward, and Edward's name is Edward. Sorry, man. Well done. Oh, wait. Fuck. I meant... It's always, like, Edge that talks in this cutscene, I guess. It was so funny when it was Sid, though. And then says this was Porum, and Porum took Rydia's spot here, and she like said something to Sid. It's really funny that it's like the characters like do the same thing, but they have different dialogue. But what if I didn't have Rydia, Edge, Sid, or Porum? What if it was Cecil, Yang, Rosa, and Kane, and Edward? Or Palom? Who would have done that part? We'll never know. We'll never know. Oh, Bones and friends. And oh, his friends. Are you going to let him go like this? And the rest of this we've already heard before. To the Lunar Dungeons, Zany. No, we're done. We're done. We're not going all night. I'm ending the stream when this is over. We could end it now, honestly, if we wanted to. Oh, I like Tondadon. Just to let you guys know. This was what we did today. Who Born of Dragon? I think the Born of Dragon is technically about the lunar whale. It's a little unclear. Because when you first hear the prophecy, which is before you go to Mount Ordeals, I think the elder, the Mysidian elder tells you that he thinks the prophecy is referring to Cecil. But then when you go to the underworld and you talk to King Giot, he tells you that the prophecy is about the lunar whale. And then right after that, you go back to Mysidia, and then they bring it up out of the water. And I think because it's in that, we've talked about this like 100 times, but because it's in the dragon's maw on the map, I think that that's what the Born of the Dragon is meant to indicate. It's all a little unclear, though, and also all kind of stupid. But look at the Froges, and he's talking to the town, Smala.
So, you go to small girls' school? That's pretty cool. Like, what do they do there?
It's not for you to know. Bonka. Guys. Yeah, I think Porum's the one who's like, it's not for you to know. Poom poom. I think it's very fair. Funny. You guys, we don't have to watch this again. This is the last time. Again, we could just like end the stream, but I'm vibing. I see the ending 3 times. Why not? Hey, if you haven't seen it yet, pay attention. Oh, let's remember. Fuck, I think I just missed the part about the marriage. Hold on. Who's the one who says that? I thought it was this. If it's not. There's no girls in this world quite like Rydia. It cuts to her like tearing into a Jimmy John's. Biting into a Jimmy John's in the middle. Is it this part? Does Rydia tell them about the wedding? Someone mentions the wedding. It wasn't at the beginning there, was it? I love a little ending sweet kind of thing like this. You know what I like is in FF6 when they're all escaping the dungeon. And it like shows, it like gives all their names, their titles. That's cool. That game's cool. They made Yang King just because. They made Yang King because he was raw. And Sheila Funny. I guess, like, on one hand, this will give us, whew, I'm tired. I need to go to bed after this. This will give us, a whole stream to do Lunar Dungeon stuff. Even if we had beaten this on the first time, it would have been, like, 50-ish minutes to do. The Lunar Dungeon, I think you gotta, like, run through, like, a good amount of ways. I did look up kind of, like, what the flow of it is. But, it's intimidating. It'll be a lot. That part's, like, that cool version of that's, like, the paladin. The fanfare that you get when Cecil becomes a paladin. It plays, I think, in another like point, like cutscene kind of point of the game, but I definitely mentioned that that's like my one of my favorites, or like maybe my all-time favorite like fanfares in a game. Only really rivaled, I think, by the Banjo Jiggy Geta and like when you get the Grand Star in Mario Galaxy. And those are like the other two that stick out the most in my head. Here we go. They're the new King and Queen of Baron. Oh my. The coronation ceremony. But is it also a wedding? But is it a wedding also? Are they getting married? Or are they... what do you mean, sis? You mean when it goes... That? I don't know about that one. We're playing that on here. Did I tell you, guys? Now, well, I mean, not for probably like another month or some shit now, because apparently this is gonna take for fucking ever. This is raw. Kane Beauty. Kane Beauty. Kane uses that. He uses that L'Oreal. He uses that fucking. Tresemme. What's his condition? What's his fucking... What's Kane's routine? Kane Beauty. Who the fuck are these guys? Because I'm worth it, Cecil. He uses the same Rose, can you imagine them like camping one night? Rosa comes out. Kane, we use the same conditioner? I don't know what you're talking about. We treat our hair the same way in the shower. It's almost like we could save time by doubling up. He slams his head into the ground like an ostrich. And the moon went away. The earth yeeted that moon. It like slingshotted it. Like watch. Help! One of the tides. And this is the love theme part, Pixel. It's an important song for them. I think he used it like before the whole. He started using it before the whole events of the game, to try to get like, give him something to make small talk with her with. But then he realized like he was embarrassed using this like girly conditioner, so he never did it. But he kept using it anyway because it really was it was really great on his hair. Oh my god, it's like night and day. The Blushing Bride. I guess it is their wedding and their coronation. the Mycenian elder being like, oh man, thanks for inviting me to whatever the fuck this is, or is it a wedding, or... It's really funny to me. They have a reception afterwards, no matter what it is. When I was before we played this, I always thought that it was their wedding. I always assumed it was their wedding. And Kane didn't fucking come. But I think they understand and they're okay with that. She is a stupid. Funny. I like all of them turn to look at him also. The whole fucking thing. Edward Best Man. That's wretched. Edward Best Man. What's up, brother? Princes stick together. They all looked at him judgmentally there because he didn't get the final hit against Zero Miss. Funny, funny, funny. Hooray! Last time. We won't do. Maybe we'll do it at the end again, just for fucks and giggles. Still works. Pixel, do you think you got a grasp on it? We could have done like a. We could have done a Persona intro-esque thing we say every time for that one. I also have to, the worst part about streaming like into when these streams go longer, which I mean they like always do basically, but they're supposed to end at 11, if not 11, like right at 11:30, which this one probably will end right at 11:30, so it's not too bad. But when they go late, then I always like the last thing that I do, and I should do this before stream, but for some reason I never do, is I get my lunch together for Monday. And usually on Monday at work, I'll eat like a sandwich or maybe some soup, or sometimes I'll get something. There's a cafeteria at our work, so sometimes I'll get like a turkey burger or something there. But it's not super good for me to eat that kind of stuff all the time. But it just sucks to finish stream and then have that little have to put my lunch together debuff. It like if I cook or something over the weekend, it's not so bad. But a lot of the time I cook on Wednesday, and then I eat my food that I cooked like for the second half of the week. Not that I'm saying that's how it should be, but at least since Destiny Challenge, I'll be like, yeah, shut up, game. At least since Destiny Challenge, towards the end, on Sunday it's like I'll watch Zebra and I'll have stuff I've got to do for the stream. Yeah, I mean, I do, like, I feel like I usually eat maybe once a week or so. Well, no, I only work in the office 3 times a week. It depends on what the week is. And sometimes I'll go out for fast food at work. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, Hitoshi Imai crushed that horn. I'm excited for Don to Don tomorrow. You guys, there's a new, we didn't talk about this, there's a new Pokemon TCG Pocket set coming out. When does it come out, Pixel? Isn't it like this week? There's a new themed booster coming out. It's got shiny Pokemon in it, and I'm excited for that. Thursday. I got another Garchomp EX today, too, in my regular pack pull. Let's see if I have one ready to pull right now. I could do it on stream while these are going. Me. Yeah, One Punch Man has been off like so long. I don't. I have 3 hours and 32 minutes before I can pull another pack, and I'm saving all my hourglasses because I want them for the new. I want to do a 10 pull on the expansion. Murata is redrawing this arc? That's insane. Yeah, I built a deck that's actually really fun to play. I actually quite like a lot. Recently with cuz I wanted to use more of the Arceus Soul Link things. The only deck I really had that used that was Tyranitar. And that was basically mostly just based on Tyranitar, and not a very reliable deck because Tyranitar is not that good of a card. Though it is still a strong deck if you can get it online. But I made a deck that was Arceus, EX, Heatran, and Crobat line. And it only runs Fire Energy. I mean, maybe people have seen it because I found it online. I didn't make it up. And Crobat is just there for damage from the bench. But because Heatran has free retreat when Arceus is in play, it's really fun to just like swap around and be tanky and then either build up Arceus or build up Heatran and have that extra chip from Crobat and all that. I won a bunch of games with it. Like I made it and I won 5 games in a row right after that. So I don't know if they'll do another event for this booster. But I might just play that in the event because it was very consistent. And it's hard to make like a deck right away if you really want to use all new cards from an expansion. Or I could play it on ranked. They're putting ranked into TCG Pocket, you guys. I don't think I'll go like mega hard on it, but I do like to just jump on and play games sometimes just if I'm bored. So that'll be a reason to do that. The last canon chapter was released October 2023. Ugh. That's dire. You guys, if anybody wants to jump on and read Golden Kamui, I know that Zebra said that he's gonna start reading that, and I'm gonna start doing a reread of that. I don't know how, neither Zebra or myself are very consistent at at doing that kind of stuff. But I have all the physical volumes, so it's easy for me to just jump in and read it. So, like, you could join with us. Golden Kamui. It is on Jump, or on the Viz, or no. It's on Jump, but you have to read it on the site, I think. I don't think that you can read that on the app still, because it's too violent. Unlike Dondadon, which is, like, which I think is fine. Like, after having read through the series, it has a couple, like, risque moments, but I don't think that much more risque than some of the shit that was already on the app. But I know they made Dondadon available on the app version of Jump, but I think Golden Kamui still isn't, and I think that one makes a lot more sense to not have on there. It's really violent. But I love that series. Somebody else should jump on and read it with us. But a lot of the violence is also, like, funny. It's very comedic in a way, too. Very over the top is how I would describe it. Hooray! Didn't even let the fanfare. The seal upon the bard's door of the Lunar Ruins has been broken. Let's get a vanity in the chat for that one. Good job, Edward. All right. Hey, guys. Super fun stream. I had a blast with it. It was fun using all the different party members. I had fun fighting the boss. I also had a lot of fun fighting Dark Bahamut. He was still like tricky. Next week is gonna be all about the lunar ruins. Again, I don't know exact, like, it's hard for me really right now to kind of gauge what the like kind of what our level of progress will be like, but we're all around levels like 55 to 60. I think is about the level that I was looking into it. It looks like that's about the level people recommend you be doing it. So I think we'll be prepared enough. I'll make sure I've got, like, again, some ethers, some phoenix downs, cottages, Fumashuriken. And then we're gonna I might need to do a little money grinding between sessions, because we are, there are things that you want to buy down there too. So we might try to have, like, a good amount of that, before we go. See, look, you can see his hair. It's Tresemme, not if anybody wondered, but... Okay. But for now, I'm going to let you guys go, because I have to put my lunchbox together, as we just said. And I need you guys to go to bed and have a good week tomorrow. And I will try also to do that. And then next time we meet, it'll almost be my birthday. I'm not going to bed. Okay, well, Will can stay up. Hell yeah, big love. We're getting there. He's having a caprese salad on a board. I wish. Lunar Ruins next week. I can't imagine it'll take more than, like, 3 streams. It could take more than 2, though. I guess we'll have to find out. And it takes 2 with Brudge on Friday. We'll keep chipping away at that game. I feel like we're doing good on it. We have taken some time off though, but I think we're getting there. Hell yeah. It'll be good. Big love. Thank you to Pixie for the recap. And everybody else for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.